Hello guys, good evening. I hope you're all well rested. It seems someone is a bit late to the round, but it doesn't matter. Looks like the round is starting a bit late anyway. Makes sense, we did have some late games. Yeah, welcome back to the stream. I see a lot of people who were there in the morning as well. Really dedicated to follow our streamer's journey to WGM title. So, in this round, her opponent is Anishka Vikram from India. I believe she's pretty young. She's a woman's candidate master. And we have the black pieces. Hello to the people on YouTube as well. Born in 2007. That is pretty young. As you can see, our opponent has brought her pens with her. And the prediction is live as well. So black pieces, guys, quickly predict the opening. What are we gonna see? The cow. Oof, that is interesting. I mean, the pairings came out less than 30 minutes ago, I believe. So both players didn't really have that much time to prepare. I think in this particular case that helps Anna because she is the more well-known player. She will probably have more games in the database to prepare from. And she's drinking some kind of drink. I don't know what drink is that. Some kind of juice. Maybe this will have to be checked if she wins her game. Maybe it contains something illegal. I don't know. They are clapping. And there is the handshake, and game starts. It's oranges. Okay, so we have d4 and d5. Okay, so we'll have a queen's gambit. Yeah, probably. Wait a minute. I'll have to change the layout. c4, c6. Bear with me for a moment. Hello? Okay. Looks like it works. So we have the Slav defense. And she very quickly takes on d5. So an exchange Slav. Not really the most fascinating opening, in my opinion. But very solid. Very solid opening. Knight to c3. Very symmetrical as well. Aniska's results, well, she's on 1 point, so I'm assuming, yeah, she probably beat a low rated, lost to a high rated, as have most people in this tournament. I vaguely recognize the names. I think she's played in some Budapest tournaments. I do remember her. We might actually have played in the same tournament with Anishka, but she must have been pretty low rated because I haven't been in Hungary since at least 2 years, so she must have been like 16, 1700 back then. Dina is fashionably late. Yeah. At least our streamer wasn't late. Like she arrived. She arrived. She arrived before the round started, although it was after 4 p.m. But yeah. Player, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 33 months. Ooh, tier 3 for 33 months. Nice. Okay, so we have both players making their opening moves. This looks pretty symmetrical. I wouldn't be surprised to see Anna also going for the same setup. Dina is at the board on Alessia stream? What? How is that possible? Wait, what? That is funny. Wait, Alessia is not playing though, so that's probably a troll by Screws. Classic Screws. Bishop g4. Oh, they changed Dina's boards. Oh. Then what is this guy doing? Is this a different board? Alessia is commentating Dina's game. Ooh, that sounds fancy. A chess player never arrives late nor early. Is it possible for Anna-Maja to play with Anna Kramling? It is possible, yes, but not very likely. But I am pretty sure that at some point during the course of this tournament, there will be a battle between two streamers. I don't know if it will be our streamer, but yeah. So Anna has moved her bishop out to g4, so she's asking a question to the queen. Asking her opponent, does she want to play bishop e2 and trade these bishops? Does she want to bring the queen out to b3? Maybe knight f3 could also be considered. So, will clocks be sewed? There will be clocks later on, but they will not be accurate. They will be delayed because the chess.com broadcast is delayed by 15 minutes. So, yeah. What is Domalchuk known for? He's a super tall Icelandic guy who Anna played in Munich against. And I believe he's playing against someone well known. I didn't remember who. I posted on Discord, but then I forgot. Is he playing against Dina? Yeah, so this bishop g4 move makes sense because this bishop is technically our bad bishop. Imagine that Anna is going to play the move e6 in the future. So if white plays here the move bishop e2 and the bishops get traded, that is good for us because we've gotten rid of our technically bad bishop. Yeah, Dina is playing them also, yeah, so I remember correctly. Is white already out of prep? That would be unlikely, I would say. It's move 7. I'm sure she's seen this before. I don't really know this theory. I don't play this with either color, but the move seems very normal to me. So I doubt that that anyone would be out of prep here. So many no-shows? What? How do you know that, Scrooge? That is strange if it's in round 3. Because, I mean, you would assume that... Unless they put something in the lands, you know? Many people rush to get lands. They got it from one particular place and everyone got sick or something. Hopefully not, but yeah. Okay, let me... close that for now. Okay, cool. See somebody sitting at a table alone. I think we can't see Lula. It looks like she's there though. So yeah, I just moved a little bit the camera to the left because Anna is now on the left side of the board, so I moved it a little bit so that she would be visible and I wouldn't hide her. Dina's X table looks like they're starting, so maybe someone was late. It's normal, I think. I mean, the pairings were up like 20 minutes before the round, so people who are not living close to the stream, to the playing hall, they might be a bit late. Player, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, by the way. I just saw that. Thank you so much for the support. Dina had a haircut. Yeah, these comments are always funny. Did Anna double check that her shoes are within the rules? I don't remember, but I think at some point she mentioned on stream that some organizer trolled her about that and said we don't have any dress code here or something like that, which I thought was really funny. Okay, so Anishka finally makes a move. Queen to b3, which makes sense. I think this is pretty theoretical here. I think I've seen this kind of maneuvers before. It looks kind of strange now because the b7 pawn is tucked. This pawn is also kind of vulnerable. So normally black would play a move like queen c8 here. But the problem is that the d5 pawn is hanging, so we can't play that. So I'm not sure what can black do here. Maybe black can go for knight to a5. That would make sense. The knight is protected by the queen. And after queen to b5, we can return with the bishop back to d7 and kick the queen away. Welcome back, Slang. What opening is that? That is an exchange Slav. So this arises after d4, d5, c4, c6, c takes d5, c takes d5. Should I flip the board? Yeah, probably we should. But how to do this? On chess.com. You'll have to tell me. There should be a button somewhere, right? Oh, it's there. Okay. That was easy. Yeah, I guess that's better. Okay. Press X. Does X work? Wow. Okay, so this is our position. Yes, thank you for telling me to flip it. No, don't flip it. Why? I guess most people prefer to look at their player at the bottom. I usually always prefer to look at white at the bottom, but you rotated your monitor? Oh no. That deserves a cute emote, I think. Beware Blue Boy's suggestions. Oh no, now that the board is upside down, he will be twice as strong. This is an Avruk white setup. Yeah, Avruk has this book, right? 1d4 repertoire or something. So yeah, that makes sense, I guess. This is actually quite a tough decision here. I think Anna is trying to remember uh, what the theory says, because if we mess up here, we can lose a pawn for no compensation, which is not what you want, obviously. So, for instance, if Black plays here the move Queen b6, this is not very good because, well, I think actually even this might work. Not sure. Did I blunder something? Yeah, I probably did, right? Because this, yeah, this should be pretty good for Black. Okay, so that's not the problem. But the problem is that White takes the Queen first, and then these doubled pawns are actually quite weak. White can continue with Bishop d5, uh, pinning our knight. These pawns are quite exposed. They can later be attacked with also some knight a4 maneuver, and they're quite hard to defend, especially this front one on b6, because we can't play, for instance, rook a6 because the bishop is always looking at this pawn. So this is not good for us. So queen b6, I don't think is a good move. So yeah, I guess this move she has to remember. My guess is that this is theory. People who are looking with the database can confirm, but yeah. Can we rotate the board 90 degrees? That would be funny, but I don't think it will help people understand. Okay, she did remember knight a5. That is nice. It looks cold in there. Has she said anything about the temperature? Yes, she said she was a bit cold yesterday, so in round one. And yes, David is saying today she's prepared for the weather, let's say. Uh, so yeah, I think it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, if I could rotate 90 degrees, that would be funny. But thing is, I like people are not really used to seeing a sideways board. That'd be funny. Bishop g4 was a strange move. You're only aware of a6, bishop f5. Yeah, maybe it was improvised. I don't know. It makes sense to bring the bishop out, though, right? Queen a4 check. Okay. Now, well, we either have to return to c6 or go bishop d7. That's actually okay. See, pretty quickly goes bishop d7. So I'm assuming this is some kind of prep still. Although I don't really like that we are forced to bring the bishop back, because when we play e6, this bishop will be locked out. But maybe she likes to play with the bishop locked out. I mean, she's a French player after all. Maybe she's used to keeping this bishop here uh, and playing like this. I don't know. Hello, Dubmate. Welcome. We have an expert on Hungarian tournaments. I've never seen her play. I've seen her play OTB IRL, beating some Hungarian 2100s like they're nothing. Yeah, I talked about this as well. I don't remember if she was there in when we played the Buddha GP, but maybe she was playing like the third group. I'm not sure. I just remember the name as well. I think opponent is noting down the times. Do you guys do it too? Usually I do, because I do have like some time trouble issues. So I usually note it like the move times every 3 or 5 moves, depending on how I feel like. or whenever there is like a critical decision and someone spends like 20-25 minutes, I note that down, so that when I look at the game after, I know, where was the critical moment. Oh, she was 7 out of 7 in the B group. Yeah, yeah, okay. So it was correct. I remembered she was playing, but she was in a different group. Makes sense because she has gained a lot of rating since then. She was like 1600-1700 back then. Knight a5, queen a4 check, bishop d7, queen c2, rook c8 is a line you play with black. So we have transposed, I guess, to some variation with bishop f5, I'm assuming. And Vlad is saying, okay, white will probably play queen c2. I mean, that move looks quite obvious. I don't see a reason to put the queen back on d1, and on b4 or a3 it will get harassed by an eventually 6, which we will play anyway. So queen c2 is the only reasonable move here. And then rook c8, says Vlad on YouTube. Yeah, that looks fine. We're developing our queen side, kind of making sure that nothing is wrong there, and later we'll go e6, maybe bring this bishop out to e7 or even on d4, and just complete our development. And of course, putting a rook on the open file is not that bad. Yeah, it's a pretty dry position because white does not really have this e4 push. It's not very good, at least, because it creates an isolated pawn. But yeah, we will still fight here. The exchange Slav in general is considered quite an unambitious opening, so maybe her opponent is, just going for an equal position, and basically a fight. Who will play better in the middle game will emerge with the advantage. So yeah, for now the position is this. White has not decided where to put her queen. This position is very static in the pawn structure, so superior piece play and maneuvering is crucial. Yeah, true. Yeah, so don't expect to see many pawn breaks, basically. Yeah, a lot of piece maneuvers here in this kind of positions, because yeah, the pawn structure is defined, so you want to, what the good squares are. I like that this knight is already looking at this knight c4 idea, for instance. That might be an idea in the future. Not yet, but it might be in the future, especially if we can get a rook to c8. I personally love this position as black, as there's minimal risk to fall to a direct attack. Let's hope Anna feels the same. Yeah, as long as you remember your theory, right? And you don't blunder the b pawn or something like that. It's yeah, it's good, because I mean, I'm sorry for making racial stereotypes, but everyone in the chess world thinks, the Indian players are basically calculating machines, so they're really good at tactics. So everyone who is playing against them, they try to make the game more positional. And here Aniska is playing in a positional way, so usually that is good if you're the high rated player, especially with black, because sometimes you don't want to get caught in the crossfire playing black in a really super tactical position that you might be slightly worse in already. So yeah. TM Solver, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, people. Be sure to check out GM Solver, Grandmaster Kacper Piorun, and yeah, welcome everyone. So you've come just to witness the opening phase, and yeah, where Anna's opponent is thinking quite a bit. I'm thinking maybe now she doesn't really know, or she Maybe she knows that position and doesn't want to transpose, or I don't know. Because yeah, it should have been the same position if we put the bishop on f5. So maybe it doesn't really make much difference whether you play bishop f5 or bishop g4. But yeah, Anna's opponent's spending a lot of time here. Not so often that I had such a nice big table to myself to play on. Yeah, that is the cool thing about being a streamer, right? You get a nice and big table all to yourself. I wonder how the regular boards are. I mean, it's a pretty big open, so fitting 400 players in one hole is always gonna be difficult. But I'm sure they are quite comfortable, like compared to most local tournaments. I mean, I've played in tournaments where in a table like the one you see on your screen, there are like two players from each side, and they're crammed in together. So yeah. Was Anna tired for last game? I don't know. We will see, I guess. Hopefully not. Hopefully not so much. She had enough time to rest. She doesn't look that tired, at least. Of course, it's still the opening. This will be most likely a long game. I don't expect an exchange Slav to finish in the first 20-25 moves, right? So this will probably be a case of Anna trying to outplay her opponent in an endgame, or yeah, maybe some tactical skirmish on the middle game if it happens. So yeah. Is this the kind of position where spending time is not justified? I would say yes. Like for me, it would be pretty. I don't play this opening, first of all, but even as a player who doesn't play this opening, Queen c2 is pretty obvious. Like you don't want to put your queen here or here, right? So that loses 6. Bishop b5 might be a consideration, but I guess you don't want to trade the light square bishops. I don't think you do. This is supposed to be the bad bishop again. So yeah, and queen to d1 you don't really want to do, right? You don't want to return to the starting square. So queen to c2 looks like the most normal move. Of course, maybe she's considering like bishop b5, maybe knight b5 is also something that that she's considering. Thank you for the sub, Ennet, by the way. Yeah, maybe knight b5 is what she's considering and spending so much time. But I don't think this is like we are self-pinning ourselves. This doesn't look normal to me. I mean, black can just play like rook c8, and you're threatening nothing. I'm threatening a6, and you can't even go back now. So this looks really awkward for white already. So knight b5 is probably bad. Now bishop b5, I guess maybe is also a consideration. But again, like black will just ignore, I think. Black will just go e6. And if bishop d7, we're not hanging this knight because we can take with this knight. And we have gotten rid of our bad bishop here. So I think black can already claim that it's slightly better, or maybe just equal. I don't know. Yeah, the computer thinks it's just equal. I would say that we have emerged victorious out of the opening after this. So maybe she's thinking about all of this, and she will realize eventually that she has to pull the queen back to c2. On the other hand, putting the queen on c2, maybe maybe undesirable because black is going to play rook c8. So maybe you don't want your queen on an open file. So yeah, that might also be a consideration. Yeah, I guess it's theory, but she's spending quite a lot of time, so she might not know that, Jim Silver. So I guess I'm trying to like explain how she might be thinking. I will, well, when Anna is playing as 1900s, I will try to explain as a 1900. Knight b5 should lose to a6. Knight 7. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I guess rook c8 is not needed. We can just go here, and on this you can take bishop takes c7, bishop takes a4. What is going on here? Bishop takes a5, right? Are we at? No, we're this. It's equal, right? It's equal material. Okay, but I guess okay, maybe rook c8 is better because yeah, rook c8 the bar was more up from what I remember. Why isn't the pinned link matched with the game it's work? Maybe the board on chess.com is delayed by 15 minutes due to anti-cheating measures. So here on stream we can see the live board because I'm putting the moves manually. So queen c2, and now we expect Anna to play rook c8, and that is some theoretical line. I guess we're following. It's also a very logical move. We're putting the rook in the open file, attacking the queen, protecting the c4 square that might be the home of our knight. Not sure what, for instance, might be wrong with move e6 as well, but I'm gonna trust the players who actually play Slav here and not make moves on my own. And rook c8 looks like a good move. So yeah, move order issues I guess have been solved by theory. If I had this position OTB as black, I might also play e6 here, but yeah, rook c8 would definitely be among the candidate moves. Very strange. The opponent is thinking on so long on what seems. Yeah, I agree. That's what I said also about. I think I've said that about all of Anna's opponents so far. But yeah. Let's make a prediction on whether Anna will finish that bottle of orange juice or not. That would be funny. Oh, she moved. I missed the move. Low. Okay, rook c8 was played. Okay. Nobody told me in chat. Chat is very slow. Yeah, so rook c8. And now white to move again. Anna's playing very quickly, very confidently. She's probably still in prep. And yeah, this is looking good. White is spending way too much time, I would say, already. If Debmate is still in the chat, maybe he can give us a scouting report on Aniska's time management. Is he a player that takes a lot of time? Or is he not? I don't know. Okay, so now the game should roughly follow the recipe of knight f3, e6, bishop d3, bishop b4. Yeah, seems normal. I mean, black's next moves are kind of automatic. Yeah, you want to put this bishop out here, play e6, castle. White also wants to probably castle short here, obviously. Castling low would be a very bad idea with the rook already lined up against the queen. It will also be lined up against the king. That's not what we want. So I think... What did she play? Bishop d3, I guess. Yeah, bishop d3. And Yeah, I don't see any reason why not to play the move e6 here. It does look like a typical French player's move, right? Blocking in your bishop. But okay, at some point you have to develop. No, Anna lost in round 2, unfortunately. So her opponent played a very strong endgame. And Anna had some chances to equalize the game or complicate it, but she didn't find them in time. Trouble and she lost. Luck will win. Nice. Yeah, so e6 is the normal move. Now, some people here might be tempted to play this in some kind of Grunfeld fashion with g6. I don't really see the reason though to do that here, because the bishop will not really be that effective on g7, because white has this pawn wedge. I don't know what is the term exactly, but has this, how do we call it? A fence. In Greek, we call it like a fence for this bishop. So this bishop cannot pass because of this pawn. So this bishop is essentially bad after g6, bishop g7. That is why it's more advisable to play e6 and bishop b4 or something. When's my next OTB tournament? I'm playing some weekly tournaments. I'm taking it kind of chill until the summer, because I'm also finishing my master thesis. So my next big tournament will be after the summer, I guess. Bishops can't jump, exactly. Yeah. Knight h5. I mean, that is not really an advisable move. First of all, you shouldn't move a piece twice before you complete your development. So knight h5. Yeah, also you're moving a second knight to the edge of the board. That looks a bit weird. Both knights are on the rim. I guess you're trying to justify that you might win the bishop. I would probably go here as white. And okay, if you want to play here and you want to kick me out, right? Something like this. But the problem here is that, okay, let's say you took the bishop. Okay, now black has the bishop pair. But the problem is, where are you going to castle? Like here you have weakened your king side. You can't castle queen side. So the king will be a long-term problem in this position, I think. And also some light squares here in the king side are weakened as well. So yeah, I don't think knight h5 is very advisable. I mean, I don't see why we shouldn't play a normal move like e6. One of the freestyle chess events will be in Australia. Yeah, I saw that. Maybe we can convince Blue Boy to be there, and then some of the streamers go there and take a picture with him. Another idea, maybe we can. I'm sure that Anna is looking to bring this knight to c4, but another thought is, maybe can we play like knight c6 and threaten knight b4? That would also be maybe some plan. Although white just probably just goes a3 and prevents it. So e6 played. Assuming this is still theory, that is the best move. So yeah. I mean, now we are in our natural habitat, right? We have a light square bishop. It's blocked by the pawn chain, and yeah, we know where to go now. Now, what is needed is bishop e7, then g5, and it's basically a French. There is a nice rapid tomorrow if I'm in Athens. Well, I'll be commentating, so I don't think I can play. Dina looks like a block. Yeah, they changed Dina's board. But yeah, I'm missing out on a few tournaments here in Athens, but it's okay. I like this. It's also a nice change of pace for me. Instead of playing all the time and losing all my rating, I get to roast others for their playing and not lose any rating. So it's better. Never played in Greece before, but if good tourneys are up next year, willing to travel. The biggest tournaments in Greece are in the summer, so like July or August. So we have Paleochora Open, which is in Crete. It's in a really awesome beach place, which is I think in late July, and then we have a big tournament in Kavala, which is a city in the north of Greece, which is also a really beautiful city. And that tournament is, I believe, late July to start of August. So yeah, something like this. Abu Dhabi is not in Greece, Blue Boy. Are you playing in Abu Dhabi Open or not? Isn't some World Euro Amateur Championship? I think that this season the European Women's Championship is in Rhodes. That is an island that is probably closer to Turkey than Greece, but yes, it's quite far away from where I live. But it is in Greece. Unfortunately, there is no side event there, so it's just for the women playing. Otherwise, I might have considered it, but yeah. In Rhodes, I think it's pronounced Rhodes in English, right? In Greek we say Rhodos. That is the name, but yeah. It's the only open in the Gulf. I have no clue. I have never considered tournaments outside of Europe so far, so I wouldn't be the person to comment on that. they make women play in the middle of roads. Venus, which country are you from, by the way? Are you from Lithuania, by any chance? Oh, you say Rhodos. Rhodos? How do you pronounce that? Yeah. Yeah, the name is Rhodos. It basically means rose. So it's the island of roses, I guess, or something like this. Oh, Luxembourg. Wow, that is a small country. You must be a member of the national team of Luxembourg then. I should play the Doberl Cup. Deberl. I remember this tournament. It's something in Canberra, or is it in Melbourne? It's some city in the south of Australia. Yeah, the name looked Lithuanian to me somehow. I don't know. Venus came by as a name as I bought 20 liters of Vine instead of water. Okay, interesting. Yes, it is in Canberra. Okay, I remember correctly. What do Greeks call Paris? Parisi? Parisi? Yeah. I always buy wine when I want to buy water. So it looks like Anishka is a time travel addict here. She's getting quite low on time, I would say already. I mean, this is move 11, so we've played some theoretical moves. It's not as sharp a position as it was in the morning, but Anna is actually up quite a bit on the clock here, I think. So that is good for the future. Okay, people are asking me how to say stuff in Greek. Knight f3 is played after a long think. What was Black's opening? This was an exchange Slav. So exchange Slav is d4, pawn to d5, pawn to c4, pawn to c6, c takes d. Oops. Hello. C takes d5, c takes d5. This was the opening. Yeah. Okay, no more Greek. Because, okay, I mean, in the morning there was a Greek guy, he wanted me to speak Greek, and I told him no, so I can't make exception now. Okay, so according to Mr. Vlad on YouTube, bishop b4 is the theory move here, which makes sense. Okay, maybe the most modest bishop b7 can also be considered, but bishop b4 putting some pressure, I don't see why this move is bad, and it makes also sense because of our rook on c8. If we take on c3, white will be forced to take back with the pawn, and then white will have a backwards pawn on c3, which maybe we can use to our advantage in the future. So for instance, we could play bishop takes c3, b takes 3, and then put a knight on c4 and utilize the square in front of the pawn and claim that, yeah, this pawn is a long-term weakness in the endgame. So, yeah. How do you make that arrow? I just right click on the chess.com board. I don't think your time is correct as the white clock is going even on black's turn. Yes, the times are incorrect. The times are actually the actual times, but 15 minutes earlier. So these were the clock times at 5:36 time. So 15 minutes ago. Because the chess.com boards are delayed, so this is actually not the position that you will see if you click the pinned link. You will see a previous position, but I'm just making the moves manually from looking at the actual board. So yeah. Do I know any ancient Greek? Actually, the funny thing is that foreigners pronounce ancient Greek better than Greeks because the letters don't have the same sound that they used to have 3,000 years ago. So the funny thing is that ancient Greek sounds more like a foreigner speaking Greek than like an actual Greek speaking Greek, which is funny. Is every game recorded like this or just this one for streaming purposes? So every game has a 15 minutes delay, but the ones that the streamers have set up their cameras for, we can also see the live feed of the camera, so that we are up to date, because otherwise it would be weird If the game ended and I waited 15 minutes without doing anything, and Anna would also wait 15 minutes without doing anything until we can end, that would be weird. So yeah. How old are you? Oh no. Some questions in chat. Ancient Greek is used in scientific words all the time. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I mean, pretty much every word that has a ph in English is Greek. It comes from the Greek letter phi, which is yeah. You probably know what it looks like. I can't make it. I'll put it in the Twitch chat from this letter. So yeah, this gets translated into ph in English. Ipoli. That is modern Greek as well. It means many. It means many, and the first is like an how to say, an article. So yeah, I guess it's, yeah, you could use it for the people, yeah, as well, I guess. The crowd or something like that, yeah. So that's the first long thing that Anna has taken in the game. So I guess he is now out of theories. He's trying to remember where to put the bishop on f8, I guess. Trying to remember the theory move. I don't see what is terribly wrong with bishop e7, to be honest. Like, I don't think we are losing here. But I think bishop b4 is more active. Just putting some pressure, threading this bishop takes c3 idea. So yeah, otherwise white might be a little bit better, because this bishop is indeed lost. Ooh, Anna is going for b5. Okay. So she does want to spice this position up. b5, okay. So I'm assuming that is some kind of novelty, right? Or okay, it looks actually, it doesn't look too bad. So obviously white cannot take this pawn because the knight is pinned to the queen. b5 is the new g5. Yeah. But this b5 looks interesting. We're obviously threading b4. So I'm assuming white goes a3 here. Yeah. Which would also prevent the bishop from going to b4. So it might be an idea for white, but maybe we go b4 regardless. Yeah, I don't know. Looks interesting. Is b4 bad? b4 hangs a pawn. You can just take, right? And then there is also the issue of the pin. So unless you meant after a3, then maybe we can consider b4 at some point. So let's say black goes here, bishop e7, then maybe b4 here. This we can maybe see, but we are just forcing the knight to a better square regardless. So I don't think this is very good for white, actually. I like black here already. b5 is the move Anish played in 2011. Wow, okay. It does look like Anna did find this move over the board, so I would be surprised if she knows that that game. But yeah, it is a move that does make some sense. I'm not sure though what we're going to play. Like, I'm not sure if this pawn will become a weakness here at some point. Because okay, let's say that white just ignores, right? Just goes for castling. We can't play b4 so easily, right? I mean, maybe you could, but this also opens up the a file. The a7 pawn is going to be quite weak. I don't know. So Call of Duty 2011. Okay, so we have a reference game to look afterwards. Vlad is also surprised by the b5 move. Yeah, yeah. I'm guessing a3. I mean, if white doesn't play a3, then what? Like then we just play b4, right? So yeah, I don't see any other move. I mean, you wouldn't want to move your queen away, right? So um, yeah, a3 is pretty much the only move here for white. And maybe Anna has some clever idea after. Maybe she wants to put a knight on c4 and wants to have some knight takes a3 ideas. I thought, but no, that doesn't work. Yeah, maybe okay. Just supporting this knight with a b pawn makes sense. You want to kind of clamp down on the position with a6 as well. Okay. Yeah, so a3, let's say black goes knight c4, right? So we get a strong knight. And then I guess castles, bishop e7. White develops a rook or something. Black will castle. Yeah, this position. I would say it's pretty equal. I can't see why either side would be better. Both sides are fully developed. We're maybe trying to make some push on the queen side in the future with a5 b4. I don't see black having any problems here. Okay, the computer gives the edge to white, is about plus 0.6, but it does look like black is pretty solid, I would say. So, and white has to play this really, really well to actually milk this 0.6 advantage. We must not forget that Anna's opponent is lower rated. First of all, she's about 2000 rated, and also she's very young, so she might not have the experience in this kind of closed positions, very dry positions without pawn breaks. So yeah, my thinking is like white just wants to play for a draw here, pretty much. That is my premise, but it might not be true. We might see her calculating some tactics later on in the game. But so far, it looks like white is taking a really solid approach and just trying to play without any risk. So maybe the b5 move, it's trying to tell her opponent that I am playing as well. If you don't take any risks, then I will take them. I will attack you. I will go b4, for instance, or something like this. So white does play a3. That was practically forced. Did she get the rating gain recently? Maybe she's actually only 1700. I mean, her rating is almost 2000. So that's the new rating changes that were introduced recently are proportional. So if you're close to 2000, your rating doesn't increase as much. You might see some low-rated players, like for instance Lula, who is you can see her playing. She got quite a big increase. It was like 1400, I believe, and she got to 1600. Whereas someone who is 1990 will just get like 1 or 2 extra points. So no, the answer is no. She's her old rating was also close to that. So yeah. Hi, my accent sounds Greek. Yes, that's probably because I'm Greek. If knight c4, then white can play knight e5. Yeah, that is true. White can play knight e5 and try to challenge this knight. But okay, I guess we can just ignore it. Like, It's not like white will ever take on c4, right? Because we will always be able to take with the b pawn. The formula was like 2000 minus elo times what? Yeah, okay, that's a weird way to have the formula, but yeah, it's correct. Yeah, exactly. But they also calculated it after they calculated the actual rating changes. So, for instance, for me, I had a really bad, past few months. So I lost 30 points, then I won 30 points. So basically, I gained no rating. So, yeah, that is a bit sad, but uh, has to also be taken into account. Yeah. Didn't know there was a double round. Yeah, there are two double rounds. So the first is obviously today, and the second is on Monday. So rounds 5 and 6 are also played on the same day. Okay, I'm a bit surprised that, yeah, okay, she's now going knight c4. Because obviously she was expecting a3, right? So, yeah, knight c4. 0.4 times 0 is still 0. I mean, well, the good thing is that if you play now your first federated games, then you can already be integrated into the new ratings. So you will not have to get artificial increase or something. Are spectators allowed in the hall? I'm not sure about that. I would believe they are, but they just have to not have any electronic devices. But maybe I'm wrong and they are more strict with that. Yeah, it's too expensive. I mean, if you're from Greece, I don't know, because you said earlier that my accent sounds Greek. So if you're from Greece, then yeah, I mean, it's literally like one corner of Europe to the other corner of Europe. So it's not really the cheapest trip. That's why a lot of the participants are from northern European countries like Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Iceland, obviously. A lot of British guys as well, Netherlands. You don't see many people from like Italy, Spain, Greece, Croatia, or I don't know, Turkey. There are some Turks. There are some Turkish GMs. Nice Anna-Maja shoes. Oh, I didn't see them. See, I'm not looking at the stream at the correct time. You are from Greece, but you live in Scotland. Ooh. Wow. I have some Greek friends who, so a friend of a friend, tried to do the same, to live in Scotland, and quit like, I think 1 or 2 years into it because of the weather. He said he couldn't bear Scottish weather at all and just returned to Greece. People with the math calculations in chat. Okay. Yeah, so a 1700 rated player would now be rated 1800. Yeah, 1820. Scotland is just as sunny as Greece. Press X to doubt. I mean, today it's really dark day here in Athens. It was raining earlier as well. So maybe it does look like Scotland today. Where's Heather? That's a good question. Also, no Hungarian participants this year in Reykjavik. I just too cool. I will not comment on that. I mean, Greeks are not rich as well either. I think there are two Greek guys who, by the way, I know both of them. It's I have played both of them, in fact. But they are low rated. They're like 1800. Yeah. Our board 6 is Greek, and he drives me insane during matches, but probably due to his personality, not due to him being Greek. I mean, Greeks are, yeah, can be very annoying. I can see why they would be annoying for northern guys. We're very loud. We party all the time. We sleep at really late hours. Yeah, it's a mess, really. By the way, since you're from Luxembourg, my first chess coach was a Greek guy, and he's now actually hosting a chess academy in Luxembourg. So he permanently lives in Luxembourg. So maybe you know him. I don't know. His name is Nikos, and I think his academy is called Chess Lions. Sounds like I'm secretly Greek. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could. I don't know. You're not loud. I had to turn up the volume on the laptop to hear you. Yeah. I don't mean it like that, but okay. Greeks allow 24/7, Scots only when drinking. Yeah, that's probably the difference, right? No, we definitely don't need alcohol to be loud. Although alcohol does make us louder, I think. Especially wine. Yeah, I probably should not be talking about alcohol on this stream, though. Oops. Yeah, probably you don't want to see my tests come up notifications. Okay, so Anna's opponent has played something. She castled. Looks like a normal move to me. Someone call Anna. She's here. She was watching. Don't worry, don't worry. She's not losing any time. Okay, I guess she expected that move, so we'll have to see the execution of her plan here. I would play a simple, nice and simple bishop e7, as Jim Solver would say, nice and simple moves. Just develop, and we play the middle game. Oh, it was Blue Boy who called her. Wow, that's some quick reaction times. As you can see, we're already up. I think about, yeah, around 15 to 20 minutes. Would be my guess. So yeah. I'm having a fashion crisis. Oh no. It's okay. I will not tell her about your comments. Although sometimes she told us that she does watch back the stream sometimes. So you might want to take back your comments. You can always do exclamation mark riot if anything can help. If you want to do something like that. Eating at the table? Who's eating? Is her opponent eating? I can't see all of the screen, unfortunately. Okay, you'll post it in the Discord again. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be okay. As long as it doesn't play against the Kita that licks its hands and pawns. What? Okay, that's an interesting picture. Sad is having fun. That's nice to see. Yeah, there are some annoying kids, I would say. Especially in Greek tournaments. There are some annoying kids that would eat at the board. But okay, usually it's not allowed. Like actually the rule is that you can tell your opponent you cannot eat at the board. You have to stand up and go away from the board. You can't eat at my board. So yeah. Imagine a kiddo deciding to start with e4 based on their taste. Okay, we've gone on a tangent here, I think. Was I an annoying kid? Do you mean as a chess player or in general? I would say no. Well, when playing chess, I was not annoying. I was the kid that would take a billion hours on every move and was always in time trouble. So I would just sit quietly there and think. I wasn't. Usually the kids who are annoying are those who play instantly and then they are too bored to think on their opponent's turn, and they don't have anything else to do, so they just start making annoying things. In general, I would say I was a pretty annoying kid in school because I would try to answer every question. So basically, being a nerd. Yeah. So that might have been annoying. But as a chess player, I don't think I was. Bishop e7 or a5. Yeah, a5 is actually also maybe an interesting suggestion. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that also looks okay. The computer doesn't like it so much, but although maybe the reason is that we need to keep this b5 pawn protected. So maybe our pawn will go to a6. I don't think Anna has a plan of a5 before here. It might be a plan, but yeah. Actually, it might be a plan. Yeah. So a5, I would say it's interesting. I would probably prefer to keep my pawn here though for the time being, and maybe in the future we can. So I would also prefer a move that develops a piece over a pawn move, but maybe that's just my me trying to be a very principled player and not really looking at concrete stuff. So. Did I remind the teacher? No, I was not that annoying. Okay, I was mildly annoying only. I was not that bad. Okay, so she went for bishop e7. Uh, Makes sense, just developing. By the way, Chad can congratulate Debmate. He got his national arbiter title, I think, recently. So yeah, if you have any questions about rules, you can ask him. And yeah, more orange juice. I mean, this game is going a long way, so I will bet that the oranges will finish before the game ends. Unless he goes in time travel and then forgets that he has oranges or something. Oh no, now people will ask him troll questions. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, what can white do? White can play 95. Some people have suggested 95 earlier. So 95 is a move that does make sense. It looks good. I'm not sure it's threatening anything. Okay, maybe it's threatening to gain the bishop pair, but this bishop is bad anyway, so yeah. I'm not sure white would be interested in that anyway. It's hard to come up with a long-term plan because white does not really want to play e4 here because that would leave him with an isolated pawn. And the same is true for black. So that, as we said earlier, this pawn structure is probably not gonna change for the near future. So maybe something on the queen side. Maybe actually black will eventually go for some a5, b4. Maybe supported by a queen on b6 or something like that. I don't know. And as for white, it's even harder to find suggestions. I mean, putting a knight on e5 cannot be bad, right? This looks like some kind of London, in fact, after knight e5. It looks like some kind of London where black has played c5 and taken on d4 and white took back with a c pawn. Which is possible. Most people would take with a e pawn, but it is possible to take like this. So yeah. What is the score? Yeah, Anna is on 1 out of 2. King h1, rook g1, g4. I mean, yeah, these plans are always there. Like white can try and attack on the king side, but I think black is just too solid for this kind of things to work. So yeah, that exists as a plan, but I'm not sure it's very good. I mean, let's say that you are trying it now, right? So king h1, black castles, you go rook g1, and I go, let's say, I don't know, let's say I go a5, and you start pushing g4, right? So something like this. So first of all, I can counterattack on the, well, okay, here I can counterattack on the queen side before, but let's say I played more conservatively, a6, and you played g4. Yeah. So first of all, okay, what exactly are you threatening g5? Maybe. Actually, this will be interesting. I don't know. Maybe we can block it in some way. Because g5 does threaten this pawn, and I don't really want to play h6. So actually, yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. We could try and put a knight on e4. Yeah, because this pawn is supporting the knight, so we can use this pawn to support a knight here. So we can go bishop c6, and on g5 we can go knight to e4. And it would be something like this. I think that is good for us though. Like we can put the bishop on d5. The point is that white's attack doesn't really go far. But it is definitely interesting. Like in some position you might consider this. Although okay, you also need to spend quite a bit of time to realize this plan. Oh, sorry, the chat is moving so fast. I'm sorry for ignoring you guys. Okay, let's see. If an illegal move is played, but both players miss it and play 50 more moves. Oh god, okay, I will not answer the arbiter questions. I mean, I look at YouTube. I don't know how many viewers we have right now on Twitch, but YouTube chat, we have 50 viewers, and the chat hasn't moved since like half an hour ago. And here we probably have like, I don't know, 200 viewers, 100 viewers, something like this. And the chat is super active. I can't keep up with it. Okay, GM Solver is telling me I missed a tactic. I wasn't calculating, so that makes sense. I was just throwing out ideas. So, what was the tactic? A5, G4, knight A3, B3, B4. Okay, let's look at that. That looks interesting. Okay, so King H1, I guess. A5. Rook G1. B4 or knight A3 here? No, knight A3. Knight A3, BA3, B4. AB, AB. And we're getting back the piece. We're winning a pawn, okay. Yeah, okay, nice. So yeah, A5 is definitely a move to consider for the future. Actually, yeah, the guy who suggested A5 earlier had a point. Because black can't really play on the king side, right? I mean, unless you want to play some bishop c6 94 idea. White is always going to be faster in the king side. She's also got that bishop looking down on h7. You saw the bishop looking on h6. So white has a lot of pieces pointing at the king side. So I guess a5, b4 might be a plan for black to try and play on the queen side. So yeah, something like this. We chat too much. I didn't say that. 85, wow. So for 85 people, you're YouTube chat is average day in, let's say, the Netherlands, and Twitch chat is an average day in Athens, to compare the noise levels. We have to include Queen E2 at some points. Ooh, Krygov saying that at the same time as Anna's opponent plays Queen E2. That is some nice timing. Hello, Beta Wolf. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, so interesting move, getting away from the pin. And I guess stopping our idea of putting some pressure here. But it's also moving away from attacking the h7 pawn. So yeah, so that makes black's ideas in the king side less scary. So I guess we could now consider castling king side, and it wouldn't be that bad with the queen on e2. Yeah, if we just want to finish our development. Of course, the position is very close, so we might consider, and I think Anna is now considering, you know what, I leave my king in the center, maybe, and I'll try to perhaps play some other move first, and then decide what I'm gonna do with my king. And I realized that a move that had been suggested earlier might make more sense now. And that is the move knight h5. So knight h5, we said earlier that bishop g5 might be an issue, and you know we have to chase the bishop away. But now white cannot play bishop g5 because her queen and bishop is looking here. And if white plays back, well, okay, he's not forced to do that, but I just wanted to say that this structure is good for us because, okay, white has the open h file, but there are no pieces there, so you doubled your pawns for no reason. G4 will be potentially a weak square. We can't really utilize it now, but potentially it would be a weak square. And yeah, we can definitely go for that. And we have bishop pair in this position. So knight h5 might be an idea now that white has castled and played queen c2. So, but just castling is also fine, I would say. What is the structure? So this was an exchange Slav. So it does look like the London. I agree. It actually looks very similar. As I said, it looks like a London that this trade has happened. CD4, CD4. And yeah, I'm sure you can get this exact position from the London. But black is doing fine here. White has nothing to worry about. Black has nothing to worry about. So yeah. Opponent has the pen advantage. Yeah, opponent is bringing some pens to the table. So Anna actually, I think Anna mentioned at some point that the arbiters weren't allowing people to bring their own pens. So I'm not sure if they let Aniska pass because he's a young child or anything else. But yeah, Anna I think she just took the pen from the second round. And she's just going to use her pen now, I guess. There is no way Anna-Maja will castle this game. Yeah, I think she's really considering maybe I shouldn't castle, and I think she's really considering at some point to do a kingside attack, but I don't think it's very possible here. Because always, of course, she wants to play these ideas, but it looks a bit too risky here. I wouldn't go for it with so many white pieces on the king side, and no black pieces really pointed towards there. So I think this is a bit risky, but we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if no personal pens is an anti-cheating measure. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's always weird with pens, to be honest. Hello, Ray and Cosmos, by the way, on YouTube. I'm watching you. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh, internet is struggling. I'm sorry, guys, if it's buffering a bit. I will, yeah. Hopefully it fixes later. Yeah, I was gonna talk about pens. I was saying, like, here in Greece we actually okay, she just castled. F. Oh, wow. Are we back? Small F. Okay. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not there is a storm outside. Hopefully my internet doesn't completely break down at some point. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. My PC is fine. So yeah, probably the internet. I can pause the stream to message Anna about my bet. No. But okay, we should be stable again, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, see castle. I was talking about pens. I was saying, yeah, here in Greece we actually always are provided pens by the tournament. So it was really funny when I went abroad and people expected me to have my own pen, because I always was the guy who, was talking to the arbiter. You know what? I don't have a pen. Do you guys have a pen I can use? Because I was always used to not carrying like a pen around to chess tournaments. But now that I've played enough tournaments outside of Greece, it's yeah, I do carry my own pen sometimes. Yeah, stream should be fine now. I see. I see the F now. I see that there was a few dropped frames, but it should be fine, I guess. Some, thank you for the gift subs. 10 gift subs. I guess honoring your bet. That if she castled, you would give. I mean, okay, you didn't have to. That's yeah. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted to Pew Pew Pew, Isgrimet, God AE, Del Turd, D Conan, Alt Beer Drinker, Avid Lurker, The Apprentice, uh, Ignorirte Competence, and Gennaro G93. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I have to. I forgot to tell Anna about the alert box. Uh, that is not working. Maybe I have to enable it somehow. It should be working. But yeah, you guys should be able to see an alert. But you're not. Yeah, I have to tell her that. Hello Perry, welcome. Yeah, it's me commentating. I like how horses are staring at each other. You mean these two, right? You can see on the board. Yeah, they. Yeah, yeah. I know you meant that. They are. It's literally like the white horse looking at the black horse. So many streamers in Reykjavik. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I wonder if any of them have finished yet. Oh, more F. Oof. Hmm. Yeah, we should be back. Yeah, I'm sorry for this. It's probably like my internet being very spotty at times, and going back and forth. The illegal spam. Everyone said that before this. Yeah, sometimes you're lagging in the move. Okay, let me see. So we see the move b3, which is interesting. Can't we just take the pawn now? Is that a mistake, chat? It's a weird thing for white to play on the queen side, right? Restart the router. Should I just restart? I don't know. I just don't want to miss all the action. Okay, I will just play the moves. Knight a3 has been played. So because it's a really important junction at the game. I don't want to lose all the moves. So knight takes a3, knight takes b5. So we have some trades. I like this for black, by the way. Especially if we get off to trade our light squared bishop. And put you know, some kind of rook on b8. Or maybe even, yeah, we can think about our knight h5 idea as well. Okay, so Anna takes with the bishop. Yeah, as long as it doesn't break down, I'm fine with just a little bit. As long as the stream, you know, keeps running in good quality. Bishop takes b5. Okay. So we've given away our bad piece. And we don't have to take the bishop back now. Because that would also activate white's queen. Oops. That would also activate white's queen on d5. What goes first in the bowl? Knight c2, no, it doesn't really do much. It's just a one move threat, I think. What goes first in the ball? Yeah, I agree with the serial. Queen to b6. That's the move I was also thinking about. As long as our knight is safe, like queen b6, let's say bishop d3 is a bit scary. She did go for queen b6, by the way. So Son is on point today. He's playing like a women's international master. I like this move. I think trading was unnecessary. But now bishop d3, our knight might have some issues getting out of here. That's what I'm worried. Oh, is Blue Boy asking chat what should he have for dinner or what? Well, dinner is a euphemism at 4 a.m. Hot yogurt? Oh no. Yeah, I don't think that exists. But that's a cool move, putting pressure on this bishop, right? And asking it. If you want to go back to d3, we also have to be... we also have to consider, like, can we take here? I don't think we can, because our queen will get really awkward, but... yeah. Maybe we can go like rook c3 or something. Okay, that doesn't matter though, because white went bishop a4 here. So that allows our rook to go on the second rank. It also allows our knight to go on the second rank, and then maybe to b4. Anna-Maja is staring, that is a good sign. Yeah, but now it's her turn, so she has to think. This is probably quite a bit up on time. Yeah. Yeah, the bishop on a4 is not really an amazing piece, I would say. It has to stick there to protect b3, which is a weak pawn in itself, and it also blocks the rook from attacking a7. So I can see why the engine thinks that black is better here. Black is slightly better. According to the engine, it's like minus 0.5. It must be terrifying to be on the receiving end of an Anna-Maja stare. True. Yeah, I guess those moves make a lot of sense. Like, we're going for doubling the rooks. Rook c3 or rook c2. Makes sense. Just taking complete control of the c file, basically. We can even triple. Maybe not now. Maybe bishop d6 and then we can triple somehow. And try to claim that this bishop is just a very bad piece and we're playing against it. Yeah, rook c2, obviously the queen has to move. Let's say to d1. And that is, by the way, just played. So a lot of people in the chat are calling out the moves. So yeah, rook c2. White has to move the queen. Possibly queen d3. And then maybe knight e4. Yes, people are suggesting. And this seems quite good for black. I mean, if we can also bring the other rook over to c3, that would almost trap the queen. It'll be forced back to d1. But there cannot be any tactic. Rook a3 is just defended. We will just take it. Ah, you mean... Ah, okay. Yeah, forgot it attacks the rook. No, so but rook a3, I guess rook c3 then. Yeah, rook c3 and then we take. Okay. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. There is always a rook c3, so... I keep looking at the board and think about the hanging a3 knight. No, that is not hanging. But this rook takes a3 tactic actually is a problem. So we actually have to make sure we don't blunder rook takes a3. So if we play after this rook c2, wait, rook c2 was played here, right? Yeah. So after this rook c2, we must be careful not to blunder rook a3. So we must protect either the c3 square or the rook with rook c8 in order to not blunder anything. So queen d1 played by Anishka. And now Anna is thinking again. I would say rook c8 now makes a lot of sense because we don't have rook c3 with tempo anymore, so we can't play knight e4 immediately. Or we could even just bring this rook to c3 and just leave it there and just double up later. Yeah, we don't have this tactic, so we can't play knight e4, but we can play rook c8, which I think is the move Anna will go for. Yeah, rook fc8, yeah. Is a normal move. Anna Kramnik has less than 20 minutes left and her opponent has 1 hour and 21. Yeah, that's typical Anna Kramnik moment. But I'm sure she will figure it out. Rook fc8 should be automatic. Yeah, rook fc8 is the obvious move, yeah. And Anna makes it after a bit of thinking. Of course, you should always think like 1 or 2 minutes to, you know, maybe there is a tactic, maybe there is something better. So that's played immediately. And yeah, black is taking control of the c file. So we like this position. We like this position, I think, for Anna. So yeah. And I'm not sure what white is going to do. Like, white's pieces are really bad. Like, this bishop is staring at nothing. This bishop is also staring at nothing. They're covering some squares, but as long as we avoid those squares, then our pieces are being much more reasonably placed. I mean, this rook controls the second rank for now, so there might be some threats. Now, of course, to utilize those threats, we probably have to move this knight up to e4 at some point. Maybe that is the plan. And then we actually might think, that might surprise you, but we actually might think about playing g5 at some point. g5, g4, and trying to make some inroads on the king side. Because remember earlier I said that attacking on the king side doesn't look very promising because white had a lot of pieces aiming towards the king side. Now it's much easier to play on the king side since white's bishop that was on d3 has been moved to a4. This is completely inactive, and white's queen has been pushed back to d1. So a kingside based, kingside oriented play makes much more sense now. And I think starting with a move like knight e4 would make sense here for black. So queen b6 really was queen b6 was a really nice move. It was important not to take the bishop immediately and go there instead. Yeah, Anna's rook is very annoying. Like, our rooks are definitely better than the opponent's rooks. So yeah, okay. I mean, maybe we will sacrifice the rooks at some point. You never know, right? We maybe sacrifice this rook on f2 at some point. If we bring a knight to e4, there is some kind of tactic. I could see that working out somehow. Okay, I'm getting a bit tired. Okay, rook c2, white to move. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about white's ideas here, because we're only talking about black. So white has an important idea, which I just spotted as Anishka played it. She played bishop g5. Now the point of this move is very simple. This knight, okay, as we said, is protected, but that also means that this bishop is tied down to the protection of the knight. So if we could attack this knight, then black would have to take back with the pawn and damage her pawn structure. And this knight is not easy to get out of a3. So bishop g5 actually looks like a very clever move, because it also prevents our plan, which was knight to e4. So here we have to be careful about our move. Again, knight b5 is probably not good, because white will take and take the pawn on a7. And maybe, okay, we can probably take back on b3, not right now because our bishop on e7 is hanging, but in the future. And yeah, knight b5, we don't want to open the a file, and of course we don't want to trade this knight for this bad bishop on a4. So we have to be careful here on how we will continue. And Anna is thinking, I'm not entirely sure on what move I want to play here. Maybe it's not that bad that the g file is opening. That's my thinking. So I could consider a move like queen c7, with the idea being that after this I take with a pawn. We are tripling on the c file, and we do have some ideas of king h8, rook g8 in the future, and trying to target both the king side as well as playing on the c file. I do like this plan. I think my knight is a little bit looking weird on a3 as well, so I would like to reroute it, but for now it's not possible. So yeah, that is yeah, that's interesting for sure. So yeah, this actually we might even, instead of queen c7, I wonder if we might play immediately, if we might immediately go king h8 here. Or did they, yeah, probably blunder something. I don't know what I blundered. Maybe I blundered 95, yeah, with tempo on f7. That's probably what I, yeah, so king h8 immediately doesn't work. We have to first have a pawn on f6 protecting these key squares. That's actually another important task of the pawn on f6. So it's protecting e5, it's protecting g5. You'd love to get rook b2, but what does rook b2 do? I don't see it. You obviously you want to double on the c file, but on rook b2, what happens if white just challenges you with rook c1? Like, the rook is not really doing anything per se on b2, so. Anna is staring at her opponent once more. How about bishop d6? Yeah, bishop d6 is good. Although the bishop stares at a2 is a bit... It looks like it does that, but you can't really move the bishop because it's defending this pawn. So it will still be more of a cosmetic piece on d6 anyway. But I do like this move. I think it's reasonable. It's not like, yeah, we are taking with the pawn here regardless. I don't think there's actually any way. Because as I said, knight b5 we don't want to do. So there's not... I don't think there's any way we would take with the bishop here anyway. So if bishop takes f6, we are going to take with the pawn, I think, regardless. No pawn on f6 at the moment. There isn't any, but in the future there is going to be, because white is threatening bishop takes f6, and we cannot take bishop f6 because this bishop is protecting the a3 knight. How do we activate our knight on a3? That's a good question. And I think a good idea might be to bring this rook behind, to bring this rook back, let's say on c7, and that would open up knight c7, knight c2, knight b4 ideas. And the knight can get back into the game. Array 3 knights makes more pressure than bishop on a4, and I feel like it can just be there to wait for a good moment. That is also true, yeah. Like a well-timed knight c2, for instance, could be a threat. Rook c3 is also... By the way, Blue Boy, you have to tell me which rook. Do you mean this rook or this rook? But this rook, I think, is what you mean. So, yeah, this move also feels quite good. Knight b5 we already covered. We said it's not very good because after bishop takes, queen takes, the a7 pawn is hanging. So, that is one concern. The other concern is, yeah, giving away the bishop is probably not recommended here. So, yeah, rook 2 to c3 is interesting. I would definitely consider that move. Yes, we can take the b pawn, but this is just an equal endgame. Even if we take the b pawn, it's very equal. We're trying to play for a win here. Maybe knight b5 would be a good move if we were happy with a draw, but we are not. Knight c2 and the knight is stuck once again. It can go to b4 from there. So b4 would be a good square. Also blockading the pawn. Okay, Anna is playing another move that's blockading the pawn. Queen b4. So maybe she was a little bit worried about doubling her f pawns here after gf. So maybe now she intends after bishop f6 to take with the bishop. So we found the move that allows us to take with the bishop, and this is like, okay, we have opposite colored bishops, but it's not gonna be a factor because my bishop is playing, yours is not, and it's never gonna play unless somehow you trade everything. But as long as a queen or rook is pressuring b3, that bishop cannot move. Or as Muffy says, maybe she will take with the pawn anyway. It's also possible actually. Yeah, so that move might also be kind of a bluff to, you know, to bait white into thinking, you know, she's going to take like this and take with the pawn regardless. That's also true, although the queen on b4 doesn't really make much sense if we want to attack on the king side. Actually, yeah, queen d6, Son said he suggests this move. That is also a good move. A bit more king side oriented here. So maybe here, if with our queen on d6, this would maybe make a little bit more sense. But okay, queen b4 is also good. It's a more forward move. It protects, it blockades the pawn. It protects the knight, of course. It attacks some squares in the second rank, like d2. White can't easily reposition the knight on d2 or on e1 because then rook d2 will come, followed by rook c to c2. So queen b4 is a very active move. I like it, and Anna has gotten away from the board. She's confident in her position. She's confident in her time advantage, and she's just she's just chilling basically. Is Aniska also? No, right? Aniska is there. Black has so much space, exactly, yeah. This is why black is maybe slightly for choice here. Otherwise, the position would just be completely equal. I mean, if white manages to trade all the heavy pieces in the position, then the position will be just equal. But for now, not only we're not trading, our pieces are much better than the opponents. So yeah, that is good. Okay, since Anna is away from the board, I'm also going to take a little mini break. Get some orange juice or something. And I'll be right back soon in like 2-3 minutes maybe. I'm gonna leave you with I'm gonna leave you on this screen so you can also see the chess.com board, because maybe the other board is not clearly visible for some people. So see you in 2 minutes. Hopefully I don't come back and see like 20 moves have been played, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, you can talk to the gnome, exactly. I'll put him. Wait, let me. How can I do this? I'll put him here. No, but you can't see him. It's too low. I can't put him here either. But yeah, I can't put him any closer. Uh, okay. How is it going? Have we seen a move? Of course we have seen a move, right? I was away. Of course the action is happening when I'm away. Um, so what happened? White played something? Okay, white played knight e5. Which I guess makes sense. There were 20 moves. Oh no. Gnome to h4. It's a gnome. It's like a Christmas. I think it has a name. It's like a Christmas gnome from Denmark. When I was studying in Denmark, it was actually a birthday gift. Some of my roommates bought it for me, so I kept it. It was nice. Okay, let's see what people are saying. Reina does not approve of the gnome. Oh no. Yeah, 95 is a good move, I think. But since this knight was not really doing much, so plans to reposition maybe on d3 and c5, potentially blocking the coordination of our pieces. That's probably why the queen on b4 is better placed than on d6. Because if we imagine a knight on c5, if the queen was on d6, it would be threatening. The rook would be threatening the knight in a3. So the knight makes more sense, or the queen makes more sense on b4. Yeah. Open make break is brave. I mean, I leave alone, so I don't think there will be any weird sounds. And even if they were, they would be in Greek, so nobody would understand. Yeah, Anna-Maja has a lot of time advantage, I would say. She has to be up like at least 20 minutes here. And we are on move 21, so we still have plenty of moves to go. The position is pretty balanced, but I like black visually. Also, yeah, also people are suggesting this move rook to d2, so this also might be interesting. I'm a little bit concerned that this might lead to us losing the c file. So here, for instance, white can make this move, rook to c1, which you might think, okay, are we not dropping the queen? But I'm taking this rook. You probably have to go back. And then I'm taking this rook. I have two rooks for a queen. I have some threats of knight d7 that are very, very hard to meet, in fact. So yeah, rook to d2 is a bit scary, maybe. I hope that Anna doesn't play it, because that rook c1 might look... We do have some back rank issues, so maybe an idea could be h6 to make some luft for the king and avoid this kind of issues, perhaps. And also put the question to the bishop: what are you really doing? Are you taking the knight? Are you going back? Or are you going somewhere else? Poor Anna, she's frozen. She's only got 5 minutes left and still not moved. I mean, Anna Crumbling is also big time trouble addict, so she knows how to play well in time trouble, I would say. So yeah. Hello Daniel, saying I believe in Anna. We all do. We all believe in her. So yeah. h6 bishop. Yeah, I don't think we want to take with a pawn in this line. I think we have abandoned the plans of taking with a pawn. So a sign of a good player is, you don't stick to one plan during the game, and something might have been good 5 moves ago, but now it might not be good. So here, if white takes bishop takes f6, we would actually take with the bishop. There will be knight d3. That is definitely a move. Maybe queen to c3. I don't know what happens here, but if g takes f6 here, there is big problem because white now has opened the line for his queen, so it's white actually who is attacking on the king side. So we've opened our position so much. Did I blunder rook g8? Maybe. Rook g8, queen h5, I think, is yeah. This looks completely crushing for white. So I wouldn't take with the pawn here. I think we have abandoned by going queen b4. We have abandoned plans of taking with the pawn on f6. We will always take with the bishop. But h6 I do like here for Anna. I think it's a good move to get out of some potential back rank ideas and to also put the question to the bishop on g5. And we can keep all these rook d2 ideas for later. It's not like white will be able to prevent them unless, of course, she goes back to f3 or something. Hello, Chaos. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so h6 we do like. I'm not sure what else can we do, because we somehow want to activate this knight or move it. So that move would make sense. Now, of course, you might ask me, what do we do if white keeps the pin and goes to h4? Then how do we activate the knight? I don't really know. Do we go g5? G5 looks a little bit too weakening. I think I would like, again, such a move like rook back to c7 or something. Okay, the computer is not a huge fan of this, but maybe something like this. I don't know. It's actually not so easy to think about what to eventually do. Maybe after h6, bishop h4, we can actually go rook to 2 and try and claim that we have managed some stuff. So rook back isn't too passive. I mean, as long as we are on the c file, it's not really passive. It's definitely better than white's rooks. But maybe we need to keep the rook on the second rank. I don't really know. Maybe we can just, you know, keep improving our position, do like a5, and keep the pressure on. And the ball is on white's court to make some move. So this is the current position. Is Anna in a tournament for just women? Well, judging by the two guys playing in the board next to her, no, it's an open tournament. So yeah, but there are a lot of women chess players in this tournament. In fact, there is actually quite big women's prize. I think the first women's prize is about 1,100 euros, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it is quite cool. It is quite cool. And there are a lot of strong women chess players playing, including Zhu Jiner from China, Liu Miaoyi also from China, Tanya Sachdev from India, Nurgul Salimova from Bulgaria. Yeah, and other strong chess players who I'm probably forgetting right now. But yeah. If she wins the 1,100, how much do I get? My salary is not based on Anna's performance. That would be unfair, right? Yeah, and Anna-Maja from Holland, oh, the Netherlands. I was told that Dutchies get offended if you call their country Holland, because Holland is just a province of the Netherlands, and yeah, they don't like that name. Hello, Brian on YouTube. Yeah, we also call it Hollandia, which means Holland, basically. But okay, it's just the name we have. It would be like calling the Netherlands Zealand. That would also be funny, yeah. Yeah, I'm also having my oranges too much with Anna. Also because I need some energy. Because I've been here commentating for like 9 hours today or something. How much has it been actually? Okay, not 9, maybe 7. Is the correct number. It could be like calling Greece Attica. I mean, yeah, that would be nice. I mean, Attica is a really small province, though. But the funny thing is that half of Greece's population lives in Attica, because that's like Athens, Piraeus, all the. It's like the first and third biggest city in Athens, in the same province. So yeah. We need to ask Nordi this stuff. Yeah, I'm sure Nordi would enlighten us with more facts about that. I also always wondered how how the language is called Dutch, because in Dutch the language is called Netherlands, right? So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this is probably an English thing that they call it Dutch. Where were you when Greece won Euro 2004? I was sleeping because my parents didn't allow me to watch TV past midnight, but they actually woke me up and told me that Greece won. It was funny. And the next day, I remember people partying on the streets. Like, it was a huge moment, actually. I was like, yeah, I was like 5 years old. So, yeah. Probably same etymology as Deutsch. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But Dutch, so they're basically calling Dutch German, right? So what we are saying that Dutch is drunk German makes sense. It's how the language got its name. When I watched Haristea scoring, you're literally doing PP in your bumpers. Yeah, that probably is accurate. Yeah. Wow, Haristeas. I was sure no one except Greeks remember these players. No, no, I'm not. I would love to visit the Netherlands. It's just a bit too far away from me right now. So yeah, I'm sure it's a really beautiful country. I mean, I'm a big fan of cycling, so I think yeah, it would be a country that I could even settle in someday. Unlike Greece, because Greece here in Athens we have like everywhere is hills. You can't ride a bike. You either have to drive a car, which I don't like, or get the public transport, which I also don't like. So yeah. What kind of bike do I have? I just have a normal bike. I'm too poor to afford a race bike or a mountain bike. I used to have a BMX bike though, but I sold it. I mean, I do have a driver's license, but Driving in the city is very annoying here in Athens because people don't respect the traffic rules. So you always have to be on guard for random motorcycles on the street, random people walking the street without watching, and stuff like that. And also, yeah, parking places are scarce. Can you do a backflip? Not really. No, I can't do many tricks. To be honest, that's why I sold the bike because I wasn't really using it. Electric bike? That would be cool, I guess, because that can also go up the hills. But no, I don't have an electric bike. Chess is boring and easy. So are you a GM then, Mr. Andrew Mackenzie? I've never heard your name there, so probably not. What does BMX stand for? I have no clue. We always called it BMX, so yeah. Based opinion. Oh no. People riding electric bikes are the worst. Why? Anna's taking quite some time to think in this position. It's not an easy position because you might make a move that drastically changes the nature of the game. So I like that she's spending some time here, and I'm sure she will come up with a good plan. Let's see, can I finish my run just before she makes a move? People riding electric bikes don't care for the rules of the road. They just want to go, even if others have right of way. They just ignore it. Really interesting. I mean, we don't have this kind of things in Greece because we don't have many bicycle roads. I think like the whole of Athens has like two bicycle roads because everywhere is mountains, so you can't really bike too well. My experience with electric bikes is, yeah, they are sometimes actually. I had that in Denmark because in Denmark I was actually taking a bike to. I was using a bike daily. I had similar experience, but I don't think they were that annoying. Like they weren't my biggest problem. But I assume if I was like a pedestrian or a car driver, they would be more annoying, I guess. Women chess in Canada is weak or what? Botuses think they can enter national team. Alexandra was actually part of the national team a few years ago, so yeah, I don't know who the best women chess players from Canada are, but I mean Alexandra is pretty strong. She beat an IM, was 2350 or something. Her rating has fallen down, but she hasn't forgotten how to play chess. So yeah. New mod? Who is the new mod? Do people ride cows? Lol. What? Where did that come from? We have a lot of cars in Athens, like too many. Like every family has two cars. I mean, my family has two cars and we're four people. That is absurd. I keep telling my parents like there is no need. We don't use the cars. Like they're parked. There is no need for two cars. Like one car is already too much. Alex and Nima, but yeah, they did. Yeah, but I think now neither of them plays for Canada. I think so. Yeah, 245. I mean, it doesn't really matter how many. It matters how strong they are. Yeah, Canada and the US are. They have this problem that not many. They don't have many tournaments, especially in Canada. They don't have many federated tournaments. It's hard to organize something because it's so big of a country and it's so sparsely populated as well. So um, it's hard to organize events when you're in such a big country. Few cities, so yeah, I guess. The score, yeah, is 1 out of 2. Anna's taking a long think here. I guess they've caught up. I would say they've caught up in time. I would say they're about equal right now. Bear country. We had 3 cards, but we sold one. It's just that the money you lose to hold on to that third card you can use rarely is not worth the luxury. Yeah, I know families here that have 3 cards as well. I mean, I don't use a car, so I don't like one car my sister uses to get to work or stuff, and the other is just my dad's old car, but he doesn't use it anymore because he's retiring this year, in fact, so he won't need it. 20 minutes past since king. Yeah, I think the times are actually accurate. So Anna is taking a long think. So she should have about 28 minutes right now. Yeah, this position is a bit tricky because we want to activate this knight, but it's not so easy to do so. Because if we play, let's say, 94 now, white can kick our queen, and let's say we go back. Actually, maybe this is possible. I don't know. There is a bit of a problem, yeah, here. Now our knight cannot leave. So yeah, there is a bit of a problem. We cannot play 94. We also can't easily play rook d2 because of rook c1. So it's kind of hard to come up with a move, and it's the kind of position that if you come up with the wrong move, you might end up in a worse position. So Anna is taking quite a bit of time. It's not like she's in huge time trouble, but it's good that I think it's good that it takes a little bit of time. Okay, as long as it doesn't take the entire 40 minutes, I will be fine. Yeah, I mean, in Croatia and in those countries in Europe that are smaller, actually, if you think about it, they are really developed in chess. Like if you think about like how a small country of I don't know 7, 8, 10 million has a lot of chess tournaments during the year, a lot of good chess players. Like that, it makes sense that you have a better national team than Canada, where they don't have many events. Like the population is not really what matters, I would say. I mean, it depends how developed the country is in chess. Like for example, a random country, let's say, I don't know, for some reason I thought of Pakistan. They have a huge population, but they have no chess players. I've never heard of any chess player from Pakistan, and they're a huge country. Yeah, and you have small country like Iceland, since we're covering a tournament in Iceland. Uh, and there are a ton of Icelandic grandmasters actually. So yeah. What is happening to the camera? Wait, this is not my problem, right? Okay, this is funny. I see a really glitched camera. Let me turn it off and back on. Okay, yeah, that's probably not my problem, guys. I don't know how to fix that. Camera is melting. Oh no. Okay, that's okay. If someone can tell me how to fix that, I will do. But I don't think that's my stream. That's my internet. Poor signal at venue. Yeah, that is funny. That is like the emote we have, like the oh no emote. Okay, let's see if I can somehow. If, I don't even know how to change it. Okay, troubleshooting stream time, I guess. Try turning camera off for 10 seconds. How? I mean, I'm not at the location to turn it off. I'm just getting a feed from a server. Hmm. Okay, I have no clue. The feed, yeah, I tried that. Oh, now it's gone completely. Oh no. Now it's gone completely. Yeah, I think the camera might have died. Ay ay ay. I deleted Anna-Maja. Yeah. We're talking into the void now. Uh oh god. Okay. Okay. I am gonna. I mean, I don't really know how to tell. Like, if someone is in the playing hall and they're still there, maybe they can contact the arbiters. Oh. Okay, we might have it back. Let's see. I do see something. Hello? This is really strange. I do see like a gray thing. Okay, if some guys can contact someone at the venue, that would be really nice. But it's funny. Okay, maybe now I should just restart it somehow. I wish I knew how to do that though. But I don't think it's. I think Anna-Maja is the one who has to restart it. So yeah, that's probably not good. Uh. Okay. Don't know what these options mean either. They have like a lot of. Hmm. Okay, now it's gone again. Half F. What? The stream should be fine, right? Okay, it's gray again. I'm just waiting. I don't really know what to do, mate. Yeah, it is her cam. It is her cam that's glitching. Phone overheating. How can you over? How can a phone be overheating in Iceland? Okay. I guess we will just go by the chess.com board, but then we'll be 50 minutes late. So, uh, yeah. I mean, the feed is really glitched. So, yeah. Okay, let me refresh the. Let me refresh the page here. How do I do that? Okay. So, yeah, I'm guessing we should get a move soon if it was ever played. Uh, that is quite funny. You can see it's in melting down. Or should I turn it off, guys, so that it doesn't distract you? I guess. Yeah. What is this keyframe you guys are talking about? If I can do something to fix it, then please let me know. Leave it on. Okay, I will. I'm listening to chat. It's fun. Yeah. Oh, okay. Listening to chat, big mistake. How did Anna-Maja do in the first two games? She beat a woman FIDE master in the first one, and she lost to a GM in the second. So, yeah. And we don't know how she's doing in the third because there is no camera. Finding out tables turn accent is usually the one of the problems. That's true, yeah. Usually it's my internet creating problems. This time my internet is surprisingly fine. And we can't, the camera is dead. Cam? No cam, guys. It's a new art form, yeah. Anna Crumling just finished her game. If you can contact her, she can maybe help with camera issue. I mean, if someone can tell her on stream that Anna-Maja's camera is dead, maybe she can contact the arbiters or something. I don't really want to disturb her game though. But yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know, guys. It's funny how you can make like you can still make some outlay of people in a chessboard in this grayscale image. But yeah. So yeah. I mean, I don't know how simple is that. If it's just like pressing a button, then it should be done. But if it's more complicated, then it's better not to disturb her. I would rather have have her win the game and we don't have any stream, or we just view the move from the chess.com board, than for the stream to go back and then she's distracted and she loses. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what Matthew said, lol. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so maybe I can just let me do something. Okay, I'll change here and I can make this one bigger. Okay, this this is a bit of a scuffed layout, to be honest, but yeah, I don't really know what else to do. Or do you guys want to keep the scuffed cam? Now you should play Blitz on Lichas. I mean, we're just wasting. We're just waiting. Valorant. Oh. What happened to the host? The host is here. The streamer, the main streamer, is having camera issues. I don't like this layout actually. It's too black for me. I'd rather have the main one. Okay, let's go back to the gray stuff. Yeah. Yeah, people also don't like my layout. Yeah, because the camera may come back, I guess. What is strange is that we haven't had a move yet. So Anna, well, we don't know if she played or not, though. Yeah, so we don't really know what happened. We're living in the dark. We know that she let her time go to at least, I would say, 25 minutes or so. So yeah, but the waiting should soon be over, I guess. I like this gray. I would paint my walls like that. That would be a pretty gloomy house with gray walls. Sadly, her table is at the edge, so she's not visible in any other streams. Yeah. Now the times are correct. Well, in our alternate reality that is delayed, yeah. But yeah, we don't really know what's gonna happen, right? So what happened to the camera? We're not sure. We're not sure. I'm not sure either. But it looks like it suddenly started melting or something. The interesting thing is though, if it started like, shouldn't the signal be back? Like you see, my stream had some issues earlier, and it came back, right? Why wouldn't it be the same for the camera? I don't understand this. Camera was sick of being an unpaid intern, maybe. Open up a new board and start bullet roll. Nah, I'm not doing that. Send positive vibes to Anis is gonna win. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This is how we roll. All the other streams, internet, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is anyone streaming? Yeah. I mean, you said Anna left, but there should still be streamers playing, right? Alexandra Prado or somewhere. Hello, James Silver. Yeah, so what happened is Anna-Maja is still thinking in this in this position, and her camera died. So I'm stuck here, like not knowing what to do. It depends on how the bits from the cam are being sent. That reminds me of a video I downloaded, but it's missing crucial bits. I guess that says somehow to the algorithm. Okay, interesting. But is there any way we can turn it? We can turn it back on. Wait, what? That's not even great. Maybe if I change some settings here. I don't know what settings to change though. Okay, we're back to gray. I mean, I guess there are some like automatic settings in which the camera connects every few seconds or something. Yeah, it's not on my side, but is there any way I can fix it? Anna had 14 minutes on the clock when the cam went down, so that is from 15 minutes ago. Yeah. Yes, you can always try lower resolution and hope camera restarts its feed. But I don't control the resolution of the camera. I only control the resolution of my stream. Not sure that would help. Yeah. I can't say, like, I can't even change the resolution on there. Okay, so I can reset it, like every time I click OK or something here, it resets, but yeah. I'm sure there is some setting you have to change. I'm just too noob to find it out. Maybe if I can change this one. Okay, let me try something. Okay, this is using some random numbers there. If the phone is I don't think it's even the phone. I think it's just the cam, right? The clocks are not delayed on the chess.com board? What? The clocks are delayed. Yeah. Just add Anna punching emote. That would be fun. If I had the image, I would do it. Troubleshooting. Ay. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, no, still gray. I don't get it. Okay, we do have a move in the meantime. So, okay, let's talk a little bit about the chess, right? So Rook C3 was played. Oh, the board should be flipped, right? Let me do that. Okay. So Rook C3 was played. After a very long think, Anna ran down her clock to 21 minutes. It does look like a decent move. Basically, just a waiting move. Maybe opening up a little bit for our knight to come to c2, getting the rook away from the defense. So not really doing that much. Keeping an eye on the d3 square, maybe in case the knight goes there, so that the rook would already be attacking it. Yeah, so I guess that is the thing. The thing of rook c3. Anna Crumling lost to a 1900. That is sad. It was this this thing that yes, she had really little time. The thing is, I can make out some shadows in the I can make some shadows in the camera feed, but yeah, it's as David says, it's missing some bits probably. So yeah, we can't do that. Knight d3, queen b6, and knight c5 is not possible because of yeah. I think if here we go back in this, it's possible actually. But I think we can just take, yeah. Bishop takes, d takes, queen takes, bishop f6, g f6. This should be fine. This should be fine. This is fine for black. This is why we need like someone to be there, right? If someone can contact Ludwig and tell him, maybe he knows how to fix it. But again, that might be very distracting, so I am not sure. Let me add something. I'll add it here. That looks... I mean, at least we have to explain to viewers, right? Yeah, Anna-Maja should not be worrying about her stream, exactly. Ludwig is her YouTube editor, who is there in Reykjavik. Wait, did the commentator actually die? That is very sad. Can I change scene to make the board and me bigger? I can. Yeah, I guess. Maybe I can do that. Because yeah, this is really small. Okay, let me do it. I'll try. I tried before, but I'm not very good at making stuff. You know. Okay, maybe like this. I don't want you guys to see black. You know, black thing. My cam is of a weird shape. Okay, I guess like this, and we can put. Let me take this thing. Put it here. And let me take this thing. And put it here. Okay, something like this, right? Okay. Yeah, I guess I can do it like this. But now we don't know if the cam returns. Although I guess we're not hoping for it to return anyway. Anyway, let's see. We have to blame the opponents is sending bugged vibes to the camera. Exit full screen board, but okay. I mean, is this like a just chatting stream maybe, or can you add small dead cam on the bottom? Oh no, the quotes. Okay, I will do that. I'm just having fun with chat. Can I add? Okay. Yeah. I guess we have to. Oh, how big did I make this? I don't know now. Where is? I guess I added it, but I don't know where it is now. Very nice. Is it over here now? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that is quite big. Okay, so if that gray thing in the bottom returns, that means we will return to the other scene. Very importantly, black moved the rook. Yeah, she played the move rook c3, so yeah. We can go to studio mode in OBS, then you'll be able to keep an eye. Yeah, that's true. I guess we can do it like this as well, since Matthew asked for it, right? Camera is too tired of 2 games per day. I wonder if it's like, you know, the batteries died or something. But then if the batteries died, I guess we would just the black screen, right? So it must be some other problem with the cam. So yeah. Oh, how's White's time? Yeah, you can't see that. It's true. Let me make this a little bit smaller. Or rather, like this is better, I guess. But this is the time 15 minutes ago, so it's not the accurate time. Anyway, hello. A new U2 album? Are U2 still making new albums? It's really old, right? And yeah, we have 18 more moves of before entering move 40. So difficult to find a good move for white. What about knight d7 or knight g4? Okay, so let's see, knight d7. I don't think you want though. That's you know, that gives an opportunity for black to just trade here. So let's say we would trade. Okay, I'm assuming you want something like this, right? Just trading everything. I mean, maybe it makes sense. Of course, we could just ignore this guy and play like here. And then we keep our knight, and our knight can go to b4. So I would say the knight actually is in quite a good position. So yeah, I think black is better after that. And knight g4 I assume would be similar. Again, we can probably just take. And after all the trades, again we're basically playing this knight against this bishop. So this knight eventually, if we can land itself on b4, will be much better than the bishop on a4, because the bishop on a4 doesn't really attack anything, and it can never attack anything. So even in an endgame, if we can manage to trade all the heavy pieces, and we will be left in an endgame of knight versus bishop, black would be better there. So yeah, basically. So right, yeah. So I guess that is about knight g7, knight f4. Now I do not know what move is being played. Okay. Apparently Anna thought 31 minutes for her 21st move, which is quite a long time. The dead cam now looks like a steamed up window. Oh no. Matthew, I love how like 95% of the stream is active and Matthew just stares at the 5% that is dead. But the pawn structure is so symmetrical. That is true. The position is actually quite drawish, I would say. But black has some kind of small initiative in some resulting positions. So, yeah. I would say it's yeah, it's decent. Yeah, it looks kind of funny. I don't know why it does look like that, but yeah. I do agree it looks funny. So white also took a long time to make a move, so yeah. I hope Anna-Maja doesn't get too upset because of the dead cam. I mean, I think as long as she wins the game, it will be fine. Yeah. I was gonna tell her like the cam died just so that she knows. Maybe. Let me text her a little bit. Hopefully no moves there. It's the compression algorithm. Some stuff like movement and color changes are getting through, but a lot aren't. White's missing though. Yeah, I'm not sure. How would she know about it before the game ends? No, just to let her know, like when her game ends, so she can join us, so we don't have to wait 15 minutes more. A lot of moves happened. Did I miss them? Should I refresh? Yeah, it looks like it's black's turn. Bishop f6. Bishop f6. Knight d3. Okay. Black to move. So black gave up the bishop for the knight. So now we have opposite colored bishops. And now white is attacking our queen. I guess queen goes back. Yeah, queen e7. What is this? Okay, yes, queen e7. Says, come, stop making moves for me. I want to control the board. Yeah, it's very buggy as well for me as well. It's kind of weird. I think queen e7 was played. Okay, let me text that. Okay, more bugs. Okay, so b4 was played. So Jim Solver is saying after knight c5, cutting the connection between the queen and the rook, we would have rook takes c5. The idea being that after dc5, we can take this guy, right? And after queen a1, queen c5, black is up a pawn, or 2 pawns, no, 1 pawn. And yeah, black is much better. So instead, Aniska didn't fall for that trick, and instead she went b4. Now b4 means that our knight can return to c4 at some point. Also, though, opens up this bishop to come perhaps to b3 if our knight goes to c4, or even to c2 at some point. So maybe this bishop will return to the game, I guess. It looks very equal. Someone is asking how is Anna doing. Yeah, it looks very equal, I would say. Opposite colored bishops. But of course, there are still like 15 moves to be made before the time control, so yeah. The game might already be over. So. Where you say Anishka, I'm thinking Little Russian Anna. That is funny. Draw end of stream? Nah. Queen b7 to return the knight. That makes sense. Although I would imagine that our knight wants to go to c4, most likely. Like c4, d6, e4, something like that. But queen b7 is a decent move. It also keeps an eye on this pawn, so that white cannot do too many fancy things with knight c5, because that is a big threat. Maybe. Like white might try to play knight c5 and then try to attack our rook, which defends the knight. So these pieces are about to be to come under fire soon. So queen b7 move I like because it prevents this knight c5 idea. Yeah, knight c4. I just wanted to get this knight out of the line of fire, really. So yeah, I don't know what white will do here, but I just want to quickly get the knight back here, because if I was playing with black, I would be feeling uncomfortable with the knight there on a3. So that's why I suggested knight c4. Who is the commentator? You can use exclamation host to see my Twitch, although it's pretty inactive, but yeah. Basically a member of Anna's community. Yeah, and we really apologize for no camera, by the way. Yeah, it's trying to restart. I can see it, but yeah, it's sad, big sad. Tina is losing. Who's he playing? Yeah, I don't know. Is there no potential for a kingside attack soon? With what pieces do you want to attack, David? Like, I guess you're thinking of something like bishop d8, queen d6, and bishop c7, yeah? Trying to make a battery like this, but those are only two pieces. We can't really bring our pieces to the king side, because the position is not really open, so it would be nice if we could play like rook c6, rook g6 or something like that, but okay, we can make a battery, but okay, white will play g3, and how are we continuing the attack? We can't really bring more pieces into the attack. I mean, look at where our other three pieces are. So yeah, it's hard to do that. The game is going to be. I feel like the game is going to be decided on the queen side more than the king side, because this is the side of the board that is open. So yeah, basically that. So queen b7 is a nice move, controlling some squares, especially the b4 square. And a bit putting the question to white. Knight c4 I also like. Okay, let's see what was played. Knight c4. Yeah, that's the move I would have played as well. It makes a lot of sense to bring the knight out of a3. There is no need to unnecessarily calculate tactics in time travel, especially when it's tactics that can only be beneficiary for your opponent. It's not like you have any loose pieces to attack. It's only your opponent attacking your pieces. So knight c4 is a move that does make a lot of sense to me. Now, whether that is good or bad, I don't know. Knight b6. I mean, yeah, we could even bring the knight back here. Although, I like our knight standing on c4. As long as the rook is not attacked. Okay, there are some more moves. Knight c5. Yeah, okay, that's the only move. Knight c5 has been played. So Aniska is trying to kind of isolate this rook maybe and try to play against it. Or just putting the knight in a strong position on c5, I would say. Not sure how to deal with it. Maybe rook a3. If that makes sense. Just try to get out of there. Okay, let's see what Anna-Maja played. e5. Okay, e5 is also. Yeah, now that the knight left d3, actually this is a very, I think this is a very good move. e5, yeah, I think this is a very good move. We're taking advantage of the fact that white knight left the d3 square. Our pieces are really well placed, and we're opening up the position. We want to play e takes d4, e takes d4, and create weakness on d4. And then, okay, this rook on c3, if it can somehow actually what we would need right now is a rook on c4 to attack d4. If we can somehow maneuver our pieces in a smart way and attack the pawn on d4, e5 makes a lot of sense. It's kind of a move that signifies, you know, black is playing for a win here and trying to open up the position, trying to make some sacrifice, not sacrifice, some attacking ideas work, basically. Yeah, so e5. I really like this move. I think that if black's gonna win the game, yeah, this move e5 would be a critical point where the play started flowing freely and breaking this kind of very symmetrical pawn structure that, you know. And it's also opening up the scope of our bishop potentially on f6. Like, with the pawns like this bishop is blocked by this fence of these two pawns. With the pawn on e5 and eventually e4, the bishop will at least be looking at a weakness on d4. So e5 is a really good move, and it's a move that that also makes the opponent think. And she did take that. I think Anna will quickly take that with a bishop, I believe. Although we could also considering knight takes. We could also consider that. This is an interesting position. Even queen takes, I guess. Although queen takes, I don't like knight d7. I feel like knight d7 would be pretty good. Because now, you see how dynamically things change. Imagine this position. And here, this bishop on a4 is actually better than the knight on c4. Well, first of all, white is going to win a pawn here as well. But the position is so opened up that this bishop on a4, which was the worst piece of the game earlier, now it's going to be a really, really good piece. And yeah, so when we open up the position, we also must take into account this factor. So d5, bishop e5 has been played. So she took with the bishop. That is, of course, the most normal move. Is also threatening some stuff along this diagonal, and the bishop becomes really active on also here. And here, now that the position opened up, maybe we can do what David wanted, you know, attack on the king side at some point. I could imagine this rook coming up here and this queen coming up here, and somehow we're mastering some play on the king side. So bishop takes e5 is expected. I'm wondering if white can take this pawn. It looks strange. It looks very suspicious to me. Like, white is just taking a pawn. This queen is about to be harassed. There is some threats against this guy. Maybe we can go like knight b6, and then if the queen goes back, we can try to play like a rook, rook here maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that computer doesn't like that, but I don't know. Maybe it's just rook c4. The idea, if the rook goes a2 or a3, we take on b4. If the rook goes to b1, we have oh no, we don't have that. Well, we can still take on b4 actually. Rook b1, knight a4, rook b4, and we're winning back the pawn. Now, are we winning in this position? Probably not. But black can push on for a win for quite some time here, I would say. Because we have the outside passed pawn. We have a bishop against a knight. Ideally, we would need to trade one pair of rooks and the queens and then try to push this endgame, like rook and bishop against rook and knight or something like that. But objectively, this should be holdable. So this is the live position. After bishop takes e5. White is thinking. Both players down to 13 minutes for 13 moves. So we should be getting moves at least. We should be getting the moves a little bit quicker right now, since each player has about 1 minute per move until move 40. So they have to play at a bit quicker pace, I would say. My camera is still dead, right? Yeah, I guess so. So let's see. Time for you to sleep. Okay, see you around, Screws. Thank you for staying around. Thank you for staying with us through these dark times of no Anna-Maja on camera. Hopefully this will be fixed for the next round. Do you think some of the streamers could play against each other? It's definitely possible, yeah. It's definitely possible. There are too many of them, so... I'm not a math genius, Cruz is, but he's going to sleep. But if you could calculate the odds of two streamers playing against each other, I think it would be around... My noob guess would be around 20%, 30%, something like this. Maybe less, I don't know. As far as I know, there hasn't been a streamer versus streamer OTB game in a classical tournament. Unless it happened and I missed it. Like, I mean in general, not just in this tournament. I mean in the history of chess, let's say. Oh, do we have more moves? No, right? Bishop e5 still is the move play. So white's time still running out. Yeah. Oh, there wasn't Sunway Sitges, Jules Gambit against Alexandra Prado. Oh, I didn't know this of that game. Okay, so it has happened before. Nice. Who won? What did I say about the history of chess? Nothing really. I meant to say never before, and I said never in the history of chess or something like this. I like that Anna's opponent is burning her clock here, because she might not be out of the woods yet. She might make some mistakes here. I mean, up to this point, both players have played a great game. I think someone in chat earlier said that they both have 97% accuracy or something. And yeah, okay, I mean, it's an exchange Slav, it's not the hardest opening to play, but still, both players have played really well up to this point. So now with the time dwindling, we might see some more mistakes by both. Yeah, of course, two streamers have faced each other in general, but have they faced while both streaming their games? That's what I meant. So yeah. Eric Rosen played Anna Kramling. I do remember that actually. Yeah, now that you're saying it, yeah, but Eric wasn't streaming, right? Entire he serves as Cruz never slept before. But yeah, good night, Scroozy. Cam died. Is there any way to recover? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there isn't. I'm just keeping it just in case it comes back. It's this little gray thing at the bottom, below my camera. But I don't really think it will come back now. Does it count if Magnus played Vidit while Norwegian TV and Chess-Based India were covering the game? Not really. Is Norwegian TV Magnus' personal stream? Or is Chess-Based India Vidit's personal stream? Oh, we have some moves. Okay, yeah, apparently white blundered the queen. I don't think that happened though. Can we go back? Oh my god. I mean, even the only thing we have working that says the combo, and even that is lagging and doing weird stuff. Queen d3, d4, queen d4. Okay, I think white took the pawn. This is my guess. My guess is white played this. Because neither queen d3 or d4 makes sense. So my guess is he took the pawn. Queen d3 blunders the queen. So yeah, I think she played this, and the board will be back later. Will fix itself later, and it's black to move now. Maybe she slid it down slowly. That is true, yeah. Now the way you would play this move OTB though is you would first take the pawn on d5 and then you would slide the queen. So the board would know where the move was, I guess. So I'm guessing this is the move. Nothing else makes sense to me. You really hope that's the real... Yeah, we all do, but okay. That is a bit too optimistic, I would say. I wonder... Okay, it would be really funny if the Digity board also stopped working. And we have no camera and no Digity board. Her game is over, she won? How do you know? Oh, it's just a Prezi. Okay. I mean, I could believe that. But... yeah. Oh god, it's 23 thing. Let me refresh the Let's.com page. We would see her or not. I mean, I can't... I can't... I can't... Oh god, now it's not flipped. Okay, I'll try this F thing you guys are saying. Okay, F doesn't do anything. Lol. Okay, I'll just flip it manually. Hello, Vlad. Oh, Vlad is back on Twitch. Vlad is back on Twitch and we have the camera breaking down. Digity board is also broken. And yeah, nothing is working really. And I'm just talking to the stream. It's basically a just chatting stream. We don't know what's going on in the game. We don't know what's going on in the playing hall. Chess.com is down. Okay, we have some more moves. So I think what has happened here is white has taken the pawn on d5 and black moved knight to b6. Now chess.com is showing this position but with black to move. So black would just take the queen. Obviously. So this is the correct position, but chess.com has the wrong color to move. It's actually white to move here. So I'm sure if one or two more moves are being played, then we will know what's happening. Yeah, we don't know what's actually happening. That is correct. Vlad is just okay, then I'm leaving. Sure, leave me alone. Okay, what else do we have? Queen e4, rook c4, queen f3. Okay, so I'm guessing... Okay, now I think we have... The game is back. Because... Okay, so what happened here? Yeah, okay, so queen d5, knight b6, queen f3, and rook c4. And it's black to move. That's wrong. Why does it not? Yeah, it should be white to move here. Matthew, thank you for the gifts out to Vlad. To welcome him back on the stream. Several more moves. Oh. Yeah, that is a very scuffed position. Or maybe it was queen e4 and then rook c4. That would also make sense. Yeah. That would also make sense, in fact. So maybe white... No, but is queen e4 a move here even? I don't think it is. I mean, this could also be the position. But then black just takes the rook, right? So no, that cannot be the correct position. I think this is the correct position. But it's the wrong color to move. So now it's white to move. So yeah, this should be the actual position. Where, by the way, black is better. So yeah, so black, Anna is doing well. In fact, that is good, because she is now threatening the rook, and if the rook goes here, then we can actually take this knight, and after b takes we can take the bishop. So I think Anna has a good position here. Now also the clocks are messed completely as well, so yeah, I don't know. Matthew, thank you for gifting a sub to Altold. Wow, so many gifted subs. Do you mind if I go live at the same time with you? I would cover the other streamers probably. I mean, I don't know. Do whatever you want. Thank you for the sub, Money201. Yeah, it's very scuffed, I know. I mean, I apologize for it. I unfortunately, I can't do anything about it, but yeah, we're just sitting here and having fun, basically. Queen e4, then queen f3 after rook c4. Yeah, but I just have a feeling that, you know, queen e4 is too bad of a move for Aniska to have played that, in my opinion. Because after rook c4, queen f3, if it was black to move in this position, then black just takes the rook and is just completely winning. So it would be nice if that happened, but I don't think it happened. I don't think it's very realistic. You can't give more than one sub or you lose the nice red icon. Oh, you would resub after your gifted sub ended. Okay, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. You have a filling? Do you have a butterfly? No. Okay, the clocks look to be back. Or are they? Because now Aniska's time reads 4 minutes. No. Okay, no, it's still the same. We don't really know. Okay, maybe now we will. Okay. Is this the position? I think it might be. Yeah, so queen f3, rook c4, and now rook b1. Okay, so now we know the position. So why is black not winning after rook c5? Is my question. Rook c5, b takes c5, and knight a4. And we have 2 pieces for the rook here. No, I think we finally have a live position. Okay, I'm also getting ads on YouTube. That is great. Yeah. So we finally so okay, so the digit board is now correct, but the eval is wrong. So the eval bar is wrong. But black is not completely winning. Black is just slightly better, I would say here. Because we're gonna win 2 pieces for a rook. The eval bar is completely scuffed. It's not like that. Because as you can see here, the eval bar is suggesting rook c4, while the rook is already on c4. So yeah, that's... And you can see the move makes no sense, right? Rook c4, queen b1. You can see it's all very scuffed, in fact. So yeah, black is slightly better, is the correct evaluation. And black is Anna, I think, is going to take here and then take the knight on the bishop on a4. Can I click that line? I don't think it's clickable. No, and I do not want to see what happens now. Reload and evil bar gets fixed. Okay, thank you for the tip, David. Let's do that. Yeah, it is indeed fixed. So this should be the correct position with correct evaluation as well. Let's flip the board as well. Yeah, so this is the position. And as you can see, we're entering time trouble. So yeah. So at least the position is back. Draw? Not really. I think we're playing for a win here. I think Anna is playing for a win here. I hope Anna is playing for a win here. I mean, if she finds Rook takes c5, which I think she has seen already, I guess she's just not convinced that the two pieces can beat the Rook in this position. But black is the only one playing for a win here. So, yeah, I would say... And especially because he's also the high rated player. Ooh, the Cam is doing some weird things. Should I get back to the other scene? I'm gonna try something, I apologize in advance. No, okay, the Cam is not back. Okay, we're back here. It's reviving. Yeah, I had a secret hope that it might be reviving, but doesn't seem like it. Dina lost? Who is she playing? Oh, is she playing against Donald Truk? Yeah, he is very strong. He is very strong, actually. So I'm not that surprised. He's pushing for GM, in fact. Can I use a voodoo doll? I don't know how voodoo dolls work, so wouldn't be able to help you. I'm still thinking. That's surprising. Since they both have 4 minutes each. I hope we haven't lost the clocks as well. Yeah, yeah, and I have heard of it, but yeah, I mean I can't you know, talk from experience about it or something. So I don't know how it would work. Usually you need to take them to a voodoo priestess. Interesting. Okay, I just hope we didn't lose like the clocks for no reason. Who's pinging me? No, okay. No, it's not. Okay, I thought Anna-Maja is finished, but she's not. Yeah, so take what to the priest cameras? Oh. Yeah, I'm a bit confused as well. I also hope that the clocks are malfunctioning or something. Although now it looks like the move list is fixed. So the move list is what it should be. But hello, Blue. No, it was just a chess.com being weird. Actually, she has played quite well, I would say. Her opponents made maybe some small mistakes. But now she's under 2 minutes, so I'm not sure if we have completely lost connection to the game or not. Yeah, after queen takes d5, we played knight to b6, attacking the queen. Queen moved back to f3, we played rook c4, attacking the pawn and the rook. Rook to b1, and now Anna is thinking, apparently. Hello, Mew. Yeah. I mean, the one time it's not my fault, right? Usually my stream would be super scuffed, but lol. Would the clock keep working with a lost digit connection? Depends how it's handled. I don't know. I find it very hard to believe that Anna is running her clock down to seconds for no reason. Yeah, it's just super glitched, I guess. Okay, some more moves happens. Ooh. Okay, we have more moves, and I think they are correct. So let's look at them one by one. So as we predicted, Rook takes c5, removing the defender of the bishop on a4. B takes c5, knight takes a4. So black has two pieces for a rook and a pawn, which is considered slightly better for the two pieces, right? Queen g4, attacking the rook, and queen e8, defending the rook and also defending the knight. So a nice geometrical move here. And yeah, queen e8. So Anna is doing fine. This c5 pawn is very weak. So if we could win this pawn, then we would essentially be up a pawn. So the plan here, I guess, is to use this a7 pawn to basically nurse it to victory, I would say. So yeah, this is the plan. Queen e8 was the only move as well. Probably, yeah, I don't see any other move that defends both the rook and the knight. So Anna had to have calculated that. So maybe that is why she took so much time, in fact. Actually, I didn't see that. So maybe that is why, you know, she was thinking, can I go here? Because after this and this, queen g4, right? And that hits both the rook and the knight. And now, if it was not for queen e8, white would be winning, actually. So queen e8, rook b7. White is trying to put some more pressure here. And Anna played a6, which the computer thinks is a mistake. I mean, now both players are in very deep time trouble. So 3 minutes for Aniska, 1 minute for Anna. And now the reason why the computer thinks this move is bad is the move rook to e7, which basically threatens an exchange of rooks, and the whole point is that the white queen will get somehow very active. There's some queen f5 ideas, and the rook will get to d1 or something. So still anyone's game, though. It's yeah, it's not much better. It's just okay. Computer thinks white is now slightly better. Do we think white will play rook e7? Maybe, maybe not. It's It's anyone's game. I mean, the next 7 moves are going to be basically bleach. So most likely draw since Jim's over. I wouldn't bet on a draw. With 2 minutes against 2 minutes, I wouldn't bet on a draw. I would bet on someone blunders before move 40. And yeah. If this was the position on move 41, maybe I would say draw. Bleach. Yeah, bleach. We also call it bleach in Greek. Or bleach. Well. Without a rook should be harder for Anna-Maja to win. True. Unless he also trades the queens. Somehow. Which move number are we on? We're on move 33. So White is thinking about her 33rd move. Did Anna practice the bishop and knight technique? I think she did, yeah. Lula, thank you for the raid. Thank you guys for the raid. Welcome. Yeah, as you can see, we have a bit of some technical problems with the camera. So we're watching the game from the chess.com feed, which is delayed. But yeah, hope you had a nice stream. I don't know what Lula did in her game, but yeah. Hope you enjoy as we move into this time scramble phase. So yeah, let's see. I think we will get moves soon. Chess.com is also a bit strange, acting a bit strange. But I think we will get moves soon. Maybe Aniska is running down to her final minute here, trying to think about what to do here. Rook e7 is the move the engine wants, which makes sense. Attacking the queen, trying to remove the protection of the c8 rook or of the a4 knight. So this queen is actually very active on g4. Yeah, okay, it ran down to 0. That my prediction was not correct that we would get moves. Anyway, yeah, it looks like everyone in Iceland is having quite a slow day this evening. Okay, we have a move, Queen h4. And it's not a very good one, according to the engine. So yeah, so it looks like she just randomly moved her queen. I don't really understand this move actually. Why would you play Queen h4? And now black is just taking a pawn and just winning because you're not attacking the rook anymore. So Anna can just take here. Yeah, rook e7, probably that is the point, but I guess that's what Anishka missed. Yeah, rook e7, and now there is just queen d8. And White cannot take the bishop because of the pin. So maybe that is what she missed in time trouble. The queen h4 doesn't really make much sense. I don't know. Okay. Have we taken the pawn yet? No. It's interesting. What did we play? Bishop f6? Oh, she missed that. So she didn't take the pawn. So she played bishop f6. And now queen to c4. Okay. No, I don't think it's a DGT error. I think it's normal moves. And now black can still take the pawn, but it's not as good as before because we're getting into a self-pin as well. White can play like rook c1. Interesting. Okay, it's mutual time trouble, so anything can happen. Black is of course still better. I mean, black, if this position was move 41, I would say black is probably winning the game. So, yeah. Knight c5 is played, and white immediately goes rook to c1. And now I'm not sure what is white's threat here. But this looks a bit scary. We cannot move the knight. Knight takes b7, queen takes c8. It's probably not that great. Yeah, I guess this bishop e7. So we basically have managed to win back the pawns. So now it's just rook, it's just bishop and knight against rook. So technically we are up a pawn in points value, let's say. So yeah, I guess that is why black is better, as well as you can see on the evil bar. Okay, we have more moves. G6. Okay, making a loop for the king. Reasonable. Rook to b6. I guess both players are really not really knowing what to do. And now a simple move is the entrance is king to g7. This looks a bit strange, making such improvement moves, but I guess it's a nice move to defend the bishop, since white is not really threatening anything. So let's see. There are 4 more moves left until the time control. You can see the board is being a bit laggy, not showing the correct times. I'm perfectly sure Anna will not flag here. She's just making moves with 3 seconds on the clock as usual, but not flagging. So king g7 being played with 3 seconds, but it is the best move. And now white actually took on a6, so taking a pawn back. This looks a bit scuffed, this whole concoction here. I wonder if somehow we can take advantage of it. Actually, we can simply take. Can't we just take? What is bad about it? Okay, the computer doesn't like it that much. I guess this endgame is just a draw. Yeah, that is just a draw. So knight takes a6, no. Bishop b2 is what the computer wants. Interesting. Okay, let's see what was played. That was played? Yes. So knight takes a6 was played. It makes sense in time travel, I would say, to do that, to trade rooks. But as Jim Solver said, without rooks, it's going to be quite hard for Anna-Maja to win. So let's see why the engine wanted bishop b2 here. So bishop b2, rook c2 is the only move. And now rook d8. Ooh. So using the threat of back rank to win the rook, basically. So black threatens both rook and back rank. This bishop is covering the diagonal, so white cannot give check. So despite this bishop being hanging, we don't care about it. White has to protect the mate, so white has to play some move like that. We take the rook. White takes the bishop, and we just move the knight back to safety on b8. And black is up a full piece here, and black, of course, will win. So that is what Anna missed in time travel. Instead, position is like this, queen b5. So she's keeping the queen. She realized, I guess, that this endgame is probably a draw. So she's keeping the queens on the board. g3 and h5. So she's probably trying to push this endgame. Now, Anishka is about to make her move 40. So that's the final move of the first time control. I would still say that if anyone will win here, it's gonna be Anna, but objectively this position is equal. Rook c6 was played, and Anna quickly played knight to b4. So both players make the time control, and yeah, we have this position, which is, I guess, equal. I think I would still bet on a black wing here, because I see these weak light squares around the king, and I see this knight is coming slowly towards the white king. So I still believe that Anna can win this endgame, despite it being objectively equal. If she saw bishop b2, she would see rook d8. I am not sure about this. Phoebe, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. Welcome, raiders. And Alexandra also raiding. Thank you, girls. Thank you so much. Welcome. I'm really apologize for the scuff stream. Unfortunately, Anna's cam is dead, so we are missing it. We're watching from the broadcast on chess.com. And you're coming at a time where both players just made the time control. We have this position. Anna-Maja is playing with the black pieces here against Anishka Vikram, a woman candidate master from India. And it's an equal endgame according to the engine, but practical chances are definitely on Anna-Maja's side here. She has the two pieces for the rook and the pawn, and this horse is looking to jump around to the weak light squares of white. White's plan is probably to trade queens. Like, if white could trade queens here, then it would be a dead draw, I would say. Like, if white could trade queens, I don't see how black has any winning chances. So I guess white, what she could do is try to attack the black king and force Anna to somehow be forced to trade queen. So let's see. She played rook c7, which is a good move. She's putting pressure against this pawn. She's getting the rook out of harm's way, and maybe preparing some kind of queen d7. This is the move I would be a bit scared about, queen d7, because that is going to be threatening on f7, and it's also going to be threatening the queen. So yeah. As long as my cam works. Oh no. Yeah, Aniska is playing very well. Aniska played very well. Okay, the time trouble was understandable, I would say. Like, both players made mistakes in time trouble, but this is common. She's very talented for sure, and she's also very experienced for her age. Like, she has played in quite a lot of international tournaments, despite only being how old is she? Like 15, 16. So yeah. Yeah, and as you can see, the clocks, we got that extra time, and Anna-Maja is the one who immediately is trying to use that time to figure out maybe a way to keep the queens on the board and try to maybe master some attacking chances up with the queen and knight. Although that's looking pretty, yeah, I'm not sure. Knight d3 is maybe a move I would try and get a little bit. My thought here was after queen d7, maybe we can go like queen check, and on king g2 knight d5, and try to defend like this. I think this is a very good scenario for Anna, because she's always threading these queen e4 ideas. See you, Jim Silver. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. So yeah, I think knight d3 might be worth a try here. Do you have any moves? No. I've had the honor to play a whole tournament next board to her, and she was super focused. She was like 13 back then. Yeah. Will I also commentate on EWCC? Is that European Women's Championship? Well, Anna-Maja is not playing that tournament, I think. That is in Greece, right? I don't know, maybe Greek just Federation sees my streams and hires me, but that's very unlikely. But as far as I know, no. I think I also have some work during this period anyway. Would you feel nice being like a professional paid chess commentator? I guess. Well, I'm not good enough for that at chess, I guess. Like commentating on GM games, I'm not sure. May you ask on which move we are? Move 41. So Black is thinking, Anna is thinking on her 41st move. It's Greeks, Ellen is playing. I mean, it depends. I don't think I'm available at all these dates, but it depends, we'll see. Yeah, this is the plan. Can make the horsey oops different color as well. The quote. You can commentate on Georgios Solidis. I'm sure he has high-rated friends in both Greece and Germany to do that. I mean, I really have enjoyed commentating on Anna-Maja's game so far, because the thing is, did she play something? No, that's just my moves, right? Okay. So the thing is, first of all, I am invested in her games. Like, I genuinely want her to win. So I do care about the game. So I think I give better commentary like that. And the games are quite high level so that they are entertaining to watch for a long time. They're not like, you know, some random 1200 playing. But also, they are not that high level that I will not understand anything. For instance, if I commented on, let's say, on James Solver's games, I would miss like 50% of the stuff he calculates during the game. So I wouldn't be able to give a good commentary then. So yeah. I may not invested when I gamble my channel points. What? Do you mean the Bleach games? Yeah, but okay. Commentating on Bleach games is also way harder, I would say. Gamba, yeah. There's also another email that's called Scamba. I don't know if we have it. That is not what I said, Blue Boy. Okay, Anna did play something. I think she did play knight d3. Yes. Okay, knight d3. That is a good move. We are rerouting the knight to e5. And we're also opening... That's drunk arrow. That's an even more drunk arrow. We're also opening the way for queen b1 to e4, as we said. So knight d3 is a move I like. And now it's on white to find the best move. Probably white wants queen d7 here. Another move to consider would be queen to b7, which also attacks f7, attacks the queen, and also protects queen b1. So that is also a move to consider, and I think black would probably be forced to pull back with the queen to e8 in this case. Was knight d3 played, or is this analysis? No, knight d3 was actually played, according to the chess.com board at least. But I think it was actually played. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the actual position on the board for as long as possible, so that people don't get confused. But sometimes I might make moves if I want to see something. If you'd love to hear comments on a Magnus against Endgame by Pia Cramling, I think they have done this before on Anna Cramling's channel. Pretty sure they have. Is this winnable? I would say it is, yeah. I would say if white makes mistakes, white has to play accurately. The next 2 to 3 moves, white has to play really accurately. Now, if she does that, then it might become a draw. As long as the queens are still on the board, it is definitely winnable. If the queens are traded, I would say it's not. So white wants to trade queens and make a draw. Black wants to keep the queens on an attack, basically. Is this winnable for me? Depends who I'm playing against. So yeah, it's a tricky position. It's a tricky position. Is this winnable for you blindfolding as Meow? Blindfolded? Oof. I mean, Meow plays hyper bullet game, so if I was blindfolded, I would probably flag. If it's blindfolded and classical, I might win this, yeah, because actually, yeah, if queens were gone, the bishop and knight would outclass the rook. Not really, not really, because if the queens are gone, there are too few pieces, basically. That's the problem. Like, all these pawns are well protected. White is going to keep the king on, let's say, a square like g2, where it cannot be attacked by either the bishop or the knight. And at any time, even if black manages to somehow attack a pawn with both the bishop and the knight, which cannot happen because of the way the pawns are, but even if hypothetically it could happen, white would take with the rook, then take with the king, and then it would be like a 3 versus 3 pawn endgame, which is a draw. So yeah. Wish Anna had a light squared bishop. Yeah, that's true. If she had a light squared bishop, she would have a much higher chance of winning. Although again, if the queen trade was forced, even with the light square bishop, it would still be a draw. But yeah, imagine if we had like a bishop on e4, then queen b1 would be checkmate. So that would be much better. What is it with French players hating the light square bishop? Yeah, that's probably because it's usually blocked and it's terrible and doing nothing all game. Nordy drew, GG. Nice to get on the board. It's always nice to get your first points. Chaos redeeming hydrate. I don't really have that much juice left. Okay. Ranked 1? Nice. So he is now on 1.5, right? No, the GM was in the... He drew a GM in the first round. Then he played another GM in the second round and lost. And then he was playing some 18, 1900, I believe. So, still a nice win, though. Still a nice win. Okay, looks like white moved. What did... Okay, she played queen to b7. So that's probably the best move in the position, because it attacks our queen. It also defends this diagonal, which is really weak, and it also prevents us from going to queen to b1, and it also attacks f7. So it serves like 4 purposes with one move, which is ridiculous. So this is actually a really good move by her opponent. Now black is probably forced to play queen back to e8 if she wants to keep trying for a win. Because he has to keep the queens on the board, and that's the only move that keeps the queens on the board and defends the f7 pawn. So I am expecting this move. I think she will play it, because she still wants to keep fighting here. Chess Nerd's stream title was claimed by Dina. What do you mean with that? Results. So Anna-Maja is on 1 out of 2. She beat WFM the first round. She lost to a GM the second. On Zach's stream, we see his game, but the title as for now is Dina versus FM Domalchuk. Best commentator ever, Alessia Santeramo. Wait, how did that happen even? That is strange. Did someone who is mod for both channels mess up the titles or what? That's interesting. They can't change it? What? They have no mods? I think people are saying that. I think people earlier said that Dina lost to Domalchuk. Domalchuk is really strong. Will we let Anna-Maja appear on her own channel or watch the last 15 minutes? I've texted her, so when she finishes the game, she will see my message and come here, I think. And come to the stream. Because it's a scuffed stream anyway, right? So it doesn't really make much sense. Matthew, why are you tagging me on Discord? Yeah, I'm not watching Discord. I just saw the tag. There is not much delay. There's like 5 to 10 seconds at most. The time you heard ping. Yeah, I closed Discord because I was getting random pings. But I I have texted Anna-Maja on Discord, so I'm still looking at it to see if she is responding. Where the pairings come? The pairings for round 4, I think they will come out later tonight, but really late. Like I would expect them by about midnight Central European. I'm surprised Anna didn't play Queen E8 instantly. Maybe she's a bit worried that white might become too active. I mean, yeah, there are moves like Queen D5 that you have to worry about, and there is always the bailout option of trading queens and just probably making a draw. But I don't think Anna is interested in that. I wouldn't be if I was black here. I would think if anyone is better is black, right? So yeah. She's been thinking for about 6 or 7 minutes. She knows the 100 endgames. For people who watch the 100 endgame streams, could we get to someone? I think there's too many pieces, right? There's still too many pieces. But we could maybe get some endgame like bishop and knight against rook, like something like that. I don't think 100 endgames covers this type of endgames. Like, I've always had problems with that, right? Because, you know, the really technical endgames, like rook and pawn against rook and stuff like that, they are easy to know once you read a book or two, right? But I always struggled with the more practical endgames. Positions like this, essentially, when both players have a few more pieces and pawns on the board. There isn't actually a book that tells you how to approach these positions. There are some, but they're not very famous. One of them is called Practical Chess Endgames by Paul Keres. That's the one I have. But even that is mostly concerned with positions with very few pieces for each side. So, for instance, yeah, let's say rook and 6 pawns against rook and 6 pawns, and both sides have lots of ideas. I haven't found any good book analyzing these types of positions because they're not very technical. They're also not very easy to analyze. So yeah. 100 endgames you must know covers basic patterns, not complicated positions. Yeah, although I would say even at like 20 to 100 level, people don't know some of them most of the time. So it's basically something that you have to repeat every few times. So Anna does play Queen E8 in the end, confirming. Yes, thank you, Chess.com. So Queen E8 is the only move basically to keep the queens alive, and we still have the plan of Knight E5. So the last move was Queen to B7, which was attacking a bunch of stuff, and we moved away from it. Queen E8. So now I like the move Knight E5. That is probably gonna be our next move, and then our queen can be freed from E8. Can go to another place to help with the attack. So black is obviously still pushing for a win here. I think Anna is not satisfied with the draw. Game might still be a draw later on. It's probably gonna be a pretty long game, I think. Are we scared of F4? Blue boy, you're blundering a pawn. I mean, even if I take the pawn and go back, that's a net profit for me. Unless you mean after 95, you probably mean that, right? So let's say that we play 95, F4. I wouldn't be so scared as long as our queen is still on e8, right? If our queen is not there, then things are a bit more complicated. But as long as our queen is on e8, we can push this knight to g4, and we still are attacking this guy on e3, which will be very, very hard to defend. So as long as our queen is on e8, we are not scared. But if we ever plan to move our queen away, we have to take into account the possibility of f4. That is correct. How do you call a middle game and an end game? I mean, there is not really an official term, I think. I would call a middle game when the opening has finished, so when both players are out of theory. And the difference between middle game and end game is often very blurry. Like sometimes a queen trade can signify the difference, but of course you also have queen end games, like the one we have here that still the queens are still on the board. So yeah, it's hard to come up with a rule of what is middle game, what is end game. But usually when they're about like 12, 15 pieces on the board, it's an end game, I would say. So here we have how many pieces? 7 for white and 7 for black, so 14. Yeah, this is an end game. If there were like 22 pieces, maybe it's a middle game. But it's hard to define it, really. Nice cam feed. Oh no. I'm kind of hoping that the cam feed goes black, because then I will know that Anna is finished with her game. So as long as the cam feed is like this, we pretty much we know she's still playing. So we know that the game is going for 15 minutes more. Silman's book. I love how people are talking about books and I have no idea. Like, I've never read any of Silman's books, by the way. I know that some of them are considered really good, but I just it just hasn't happened for some reason. Tell Anna you want to be paid for overtime. I mean, it's not really overtime. It's normal, right? We have been going on for about 4 hours, 4 hours and a half. Why no stream cam for Anna? Well, this gray thing below me is the stream cam. It died, unfortunately. Queen d5 played by white. Centralizing the queen makes sense. I think knight d5 should be pretty automatic here. And as I said, as long as our queen is on e8, we're not scared of the move f4. And the move knight d5 is also good because it prevents the queen from coming to d7 to further harass our queen, or to c6 to further harass our queen, because the knight protects both these squares. Alessia, thank you so much for the raid. We've got like so many raids on the only day we have a scuffed stream. It's actually hilarious. Welcome, people. Hope you had a lovely stream with Alessia. And yeah, 666 raiders. That's funny. We're sorry for no cam. Oh, the cam is gone. I just saw that. So I guess Anna just finished her game. I have a hunch. So maybe the game is. We will soon get her on call if that's the case. Yeah. Welcome, people, though. So this was the position 15 minutes ago, because obviously with no camera we can't really tell. So yeah, I guess. Let me see. I expect a call soon. I'm not sure it was a draw. What if white blundered somehow? I don't know. Okay, 95. We see a move here. And yes, thank you, Jezzelcom, for repeating the move twice. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is going on. Not sure it's a dead draw yet. I mean, I would definitely like in Blitz. I'm confident that I would win this as black. Actually. Oh, more pinks. Okay. Let me text. Okay, she drew her games. She says so. It's a draw. Okay, let me answer the call. Okay, have to do this again.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi. Did the camera die?
Yes, the camera died midstream.
Really?
Yeah.
It was like I didn't see anything wrong.
Yeah, at some point, like 3 hours into the stream or so, the image started melting slowly, and then it just became gray. And
That's
yeah,
so weird. I don't know what happened.
I'm pretty sure it's the cam because my stream was like fine, so just the camera was dead. So we had to watch from the broadcast.
I'm sorry. Well, can I spoil the result?
Yeah, I already told them that it was a draw.
Okay. I'm with my
can you turn on your phone cam or not? Oh, you're here. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me click that.
This is going to be something. Yeah, we're going to analyze here actually. So I guess you can like try to follow along or something.
Oof. Okay, that would be hard because I've completely switched the overlay to account for the dead cam, so that would be hard. Okay, I'll do my best. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. We're just going through the thing, I guess.
Yeah, just do your thing, and I'll try to capture it as best as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Ik weet nog niet waar. Ik moet nog over nadenken. Yes.
I can't see much of the board though.
Bishop g4. I don't know this. Yeah, so I saw you played this, and I quickly checked this, and I honestly just only saw this kind of thing, so I had to think a little bit about queen b3, but yeah, it's a move.
I've seen few games in it, but yeah, not much of the bed.
Yeah, me neither. So knight a5, bishop d7.
Yeah, I was thinking bishop b5, but then with knight c6, I was happy.
I was thinking, does knight c4 work? I was calculating maybe this works, knight takes d5. I thought knight takes d5, like this kind of position. And if, okay, first take here, and then queen takes c4. And then I thought rook c8, something like this. And I have a lot of play, basically. Yeah.
But I guess it's just probably a sweet pawn. I can't advance my piece.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, and I also have knight b4 trick, so that's why I thought maybe this could work, but I don't know the theory here.
No, but here also, knight will be right. If I take this,
if you take first queen a5 check. Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
I'm just like for this. I probably thought knight c.
Yeah. Yeah. Als je dat er niet erg vindt. Dankjewel.
Oh, we can see better now. Thanks, whoever it is. Is that Nordi holding the cam? Thank you. Or whoever it is. I don't know.
I have a question. So about this line. So you were wondering after queen 4, bishop d7, if bishop b5, is that a move? And
Yeah, we talked about it, but I mean, you don't really want to trade light square bishops if you're white, right?
Right. I was thinking, is knight c4 here possible?
I guess. Yeah, I saw you were analyzing this. E6 is the best move, but yeah, knight c4 is possible, I guess. Yeah, just ignoring and take with a knight.
Okay, I see.
And knight c4 is also good. Knight c4 is also good, and rook c8 just develop like that. Yeah, bishop b5 is not a problem. It's actually theory. At least some people on stream said it's theory that you play queen c2.
I guess you don't want to play this question because this bishop turns out bad. So I guess you want to keep this no matter what. Yeah, obviously if I passed a knight e7 I would have taken one knight f3 maybe. Yeah, that would be the solution. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so in the game here, yeah, here I was really happy because I have, I feel like I won some class. I think that, yeah. And what was immediately worrying about taking bishop to b4 and something like this. So that's because with opposite color that type is I have captured the bishop d6 like that is like very good for it. Yeah, true. Yeah, I wasn't sure yet. You always would like the 5, so I can do the knight c4, so I didn't want to commit to it just yeah, it is a thing. I want to put pressure on it. I did consider b4 here, but I didn't want to work. That's why I just developed that thing. Yeah, I can't play knight c4, but I thought after. Or no. Okay, here. Yeah, okay, I can always castle. I was surprised I did see as a word. It's really funny how this works, yeah. We have this maybe more sorts of like even like language is really worried about main skill, then you can probably function. Yeah, fair point. I guess queen a4 can go to e4. Yeah, I have a nice knight over there, but it's not very clear on that. Maybe you have a4 as well, because my knight c2. Oh, actually, I don't know. I thought knight takes e3 was like really good because after what happened in the game, I could take the bishop, and I was really happy here. But maybe I had some other move. I don't know. I was a little bit disappointed in how little the advantage was. Just for even I was surprised that I saw 95 Murray. Well, I was thinking I just have knight e4 and fine, but then I saw knight d3 and I thought that's big trouble. I was really surprised how this difference is working out so well. I think instead of queen b4, I guess we should find something easier, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit hard to do anything there because my knight is also stuck. Yeah, I'm not sure what I could have done better. Maybe involve the bishop earlier. I did think about this, but I didn't see why I should. But I think in hindsight, this is maybe better. Because if you now move this, then I play knight e4 and I do whatever. And I'm not scared. Yeah, but I guess then you're very constant, right? I could even take if I want to, and then, but I don't think I have to take. If I take that kind of I think that I didn't.
2 and you can't really do much. Or maybe you're coming back to knight f3. Yeah, I thought I wouldn't mind losing a pawn here because I'm still very active and you're still very supporting me. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was after deciding. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I was really surprised how, I thought that I had like really big advantage. I'm controlling the one file that is open, but it was, not that much or something. It's sweet. Yes. It did. So I guess now 95 is really good. I really underestimated it. And bishop g5 also was really good move. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. You're just coming in with knight c5, so I thought at least get the rook out of here so there's no b4. I have no idea what I should have done. I don't know.
I was deciding whether to go knight e3, but then after like she plays for it, you can always capture it. Yes,
Yeah, but maybe you prefer that. Maybe you prefer to have this position instead. Like with the knight going back to b. I thought maybe you prefer this because then the weak pawns are again.
Yeah, but I actually need to know.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I was not too good.
Actually, the side things
Yeah, I was not unhappy here because I go back and you can't jump to c5 right away. And I feel like I could get some counterplay here. So I played knight here. And e5.
Here I will play Pokemon getting on.
Yeah. But it has to be poisoned. I don't know because everything is so loose here.
Here I'm holding after knight takes. I think queen f3. So fully capture on c7.
I mean, it's this.
No, I saw this. But you have queen f3.
Oh, okay. No, I played the move and then I was.
No, I think queen f3 is the move. It's a pawn.
I don't know if I don't know. Oh, it's actually defended here.
That's
No, I played my move and then I was like, I moved to my left and I see queen h4 and I thought, when was this ever possible? Oh man, yeah. I think queen h4 is just really good. I don't know if it's good enough, but I'm taking the pawn and there's two pieces hanging.
just going
Maybe I might set back for me.
why not I make something?
Yeah,
Because with 94 if you move your rook with the
so complicated.
I think you're just falling really
I don't understand.
capture it.
It's insane. I don't know. So yeah,
Even I thought you would probably capture on c5. That's what I was thinking. So c5.
but then can't. Bishop takes. You take. I think you take here, and then my bishop is hanging.
Yeah, no, guys, it's hard to keep up. That's why I'm not talking as well.
Yeah, bishop takes, and then you say, "Oh, this is good."
But I was not doing the hanging that. I didn't put it right now.
Yeah. No, I thought I couldn't take that.
And I'm spending my thinking about the I can't like just
Yes, that's why I played this. But I think queen h4 must be better. But it's very complicated. Yeah. Here I was deciding, do I take or do I thought I have to maintain something that is. Yeah, and you come to d7 and I thought, okay, this line is really bad, but I don't know if this is enough to wait. Actually, you're taking the pawn, so that's why I thought I have to take. And then
I just play a queen g4 out of but I think it would be 7
yeah, probably. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually the best move. Rook b7.
Yeah.
And after, because I was considering 50 Sana, I saw King G4 and this queen
d8. Now what is 7? Yeah, here I was like, what is going on? Because
I just saw this spin, I was like, yeah.
it's very annoying, but I didn't know what else to do because this is also under attack. So I'm like a little bit stuck here. I couldn't really coordinate my pieces, so that was a bit frustrating. And yeah, here I just didn't know what to do because instead of G6, I don't know what I can do because I'm hidden forever. Yeah, but I'm not able to make progress, I think, because I'm just stuck. I can play this, but that does not feel right. Yeah, it's not like this. Yeah, maybe you have
Can I speak? Are the girls hearing me or not? Not sure.
What did you say?
Oh, you're hearing me. Okay. So was the game? Did she go Queen H4 and then you went Bishop F6?
Yes.
So
and then Queen C4.
Instead of Bishop F6, you had a winning move.
Really? Wait. Oh my god. In this position, if there's a win.
I mean, you're up material. Not really winning, but okay, just consolidating and.
Is it knight c5?
Yeah, knight c5.
Wait, rook e7, knight.
Rook e7, and then it's not a threat though. You can just move your queen, right? Queen d8, and then.
D8.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I missed this. No.
Yeah, I like to build puzzles too.
I was just trying to capitalize. It was so crazy.
Both are the best opponents for each other, just missing all the
Yeah, I was like, I don't deserve to win in this game. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Thanks for that. Yeah, so bishop f6, queen c4, and then knight takes c5, rook c1, and here g6, and here I go. Well, I saw this, but I'm like, I don't know what I can do otherwise. So it's like kind of like mentally giving up, I guess. And I also have no time to do it. So king b7, rook takes a6. Yeah. I didn't say.
Can I put another puzzle?
Like, okay, I still have no knight in the
calculating in my head. I'm ready.
king b5.
Sorry, not a puzzle? Did you say again? Or?
Yeah.
Where?
So, I think we didn't see the end of the game, but I'm assuming it was just a draw on endgame in the end. Instead of knight takes a6, you had another winning move.
Wait, what was the position? Instead of knight takes a6.
Yeah. It's a really hard one though. I wouldn't see it either. So, I don't know. Even with more time, I wouldn't see it, I think. No, guys, I made a draw.
Is there some background issue?
Yes, there might be.
Yeah, bishop b2, rook c2. Oh. Instead of d8.
Yep. Yeah, you just win
You
the
only had
exchange.
here.
Yeah, it's just time travel, I guess. We couldn't really see the clocks, but I guess you had like increment.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's winning. Yes. Yeah. Well, I told you, I really did not deserve to win this. If I was going to take I think you played G3 somewhere.
G3 H5 you forgot. So pawn is an
Oh,
H5.
yeah. Okay, we can include that somewhere.
Yeah, you and I went between these seven.
Yeah, and I was
Did you
thinking,
say that after the queen?
I was hoping Queen F5 works, but it doesn't. It made me so sad. Yeah, so keep your 7. Yeah. I was calculating so much, and then all of a sudden, Rook takes F6 hits me, and I'm like, this is so sad. I spent like 10 minutes on this, and then it doesn't work, so. Yeah, so I just went back. I even considered taking, and then maybe like getting my pawn to G4, but I was like, it's like, it's very easy to draw for me. Yeah. And here I was getting a little frustrated, but also terrified.
Oh,
They
I
were
can't see
very
them.
good because I'm like, I have a
E4?
nice knight here. Maybe I can get some tricks here. Maybe I can get my queen there, but I couldn't. So crazy. So
And because I was like, I maybe you can forget confidence too. I considered that this so I have position from that.
A refresh.
yeah,
Thank you guys.
yeah. Yeah, I was moved to 93, but I think Queen G7 is just solving everything. Because if you go back, then I suddenly, I was thinking Queen A4 or something. Or you got Queen B, Queen B, and then Queen A0. Yeah. So if you move your Rook, let's say, I don't know, here, for example. And this is Queen A2. So I was like very confident here, like, oh, maybe I have some chances. And then Queen D7, I thought, oh, yeah, that's kind of like blocking everything for me. Yeah. So yeah, then we just traded, and then I also got draw here.
Yeah, this looks like a dead draw, I guess.
Yeah. Crazy game.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I felt so tired. Like today has been so tiring. That's the double round is too much. But you played really well. Thank you.
Which was like, I got someone exactly like me who just misses opportunities. So
I don't know. I don't know. Usually I don't miss those, but today I did.
it was just anything. And happy.
Yeah. Except the therapy song, yes.
Yeah, now I'm just like frustrated and I'm like, okay, I'm done with this game.
Yeah.
That's it for the engine because I missed this. And
Yeah, this is very terrifying. Yeah. I thought I got out of the opening well, but after I don't know, I completely collapsed mentally after 95. It was like, what do I do? So that was sad, but
you want to tap on the flip and I was ready. So how do I like confident play you and try to defend it? My I'm very happy that I had like Bishop G5 and 19.
yeah, that was very well done. Yeah, because it made it so complicated still. So yeah, really nice resources. Yeah. Well, I think I'll just like say a few words. So thanks for the game. Good luck in the next round. Thank you. Hey, bye.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I guess that happened.
Everyone loved it, by the way. The chat. I was trying to be silent so that they could hear you guys analyzing, and I think everyone says that's so cute. They're analyzing their game and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, usually people don't really do that because it's.
And big thanks to Nordi for the cameraman work, I guess.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah. It was also a really fun game, but yeah, I was very confident, and I think it backfired.
Yeah, I mean, okay, these moves are. I mean, I guess you just had too little time to find. They're not that. I mean, I've seen you find harder moves.
Yeah.
So,
No, I saw them almost instantly when you said like there's a move here. You know? Like.
But okay, it's
It just
okay.
didn't cross my mind. I was on 30 seconds, so
It's
you
okay.
just go for the most straightforward ones, and you don't also expect anything to be there. Like you're like, oh, I blundered the pawn, and you're like, yeah, I can't find any like resources. Usually, like you set up tactics, right? You're like, oh, if she takes this pawn, then I have this. But that did not cross my mind at all.
Yeah,
So
makes sense.
I think a draw is just deserved.
Yeah, okay. There's still plenty of tournament left, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking what to
Still
do
some.
because it's so late. I have to eat. I have to record 2 recaps.
Oof. You can do them tomorrow, right? No?
Yeah, I'm doing both in one. Yeah.
Like if you want to just rest and do them on the morning. I don't know.
It's kind of like you want to be done with it. You're like, you're
Yeah, okay.
recapping them
Whatever,
and then
whatever. Yeah.
over. You're not looking at them ever again. Well, okay, at some point, but I don't know. I'll see. I'll think about
On
it.
a scale
But,
of 10 to 10, how tired are you?
I'm very tired. Like at first I was physically tired when I was coming to the round, and now I'm also mentally tired.
Yeah.
Like my brain is actually hurting.
It's tough because it's not only double runs, like 2 long games as well. Like you fought really well in both, and
Yeah, I
long
really
games.
put a lot of energy in them. This
yeah.
one I was struggling at the start because I just felt so tired, but I started really well, and when I knew that I had a good position, I was like, okay, like I suddenly felt like a flow of energy come through, but then after that it just disappeared after 95. It was like, no, what did I do?
Yeah, you thought that someone. Did you think for like 30 minutes in one move?
Yes,
Yeah.
more than 30. I didn't know what to play. I'm lost if I don't play.
I think that is
Society
where the
here.
cam died as well during that thing. So we had no board. We had
What?
no. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what happened because I turned it off when I got up, so it was like on. So I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe,
that,
like,
it
the
was
server
on,
died
but
or
it
something.
it was I don't know. It was some gray screen. You know, like your emote with the pixels, the oh no emote. It was like this.
Okay, then something happened to the server. Maybe I don't know because it was running still, but I'll see. I will check what was up. But
Yeah, we'll
thanks
see
to
later, I
commentary. I'm sorry for making it this late.
It's okay.
Sunday.
It's okay. I've seen
I
you
was
play
like,
before.
oh no,
I expect this.
I felt so bad because such a long game, but yeah, what to do? Oh yeah, she also offered a draw at some point, but I declined it after G3. I was like, no, I want to try.
Yeah, it
There was
was.
nothing
Yeah,
to try.
I was saying on the stream, like as long as the queens are on the board, black has chances. If the queens are ready to the draw, but as long as the queens are there, she is pushing.
She had a really like nice maneuver with the queen. Like it was impossible to stop the queen.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, she played really well. She played really well.
So,
Yeah, we go next.
yeah.
Well, it
Next
is
game.
what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Okay.
I'm glad I survived the opening. That's all. Like I was when I saw she play D4 and this exchange, I was like, oh no, I don't like this.
Yeah, it's not the best thing to face. I can understand.
But I quickly saw this bishop G4 line, but the lines only said F3, and I was like, oh, Queen G3 is also no idea what to do. So everything I was just calculating at the board after that. But yeah. Anyway,
Okay.
I will head off and see what to do.
Yep.
Thank you so much for commentary. Thanks for watching, guys. I didn't see chat too much chaos happening, but thanks for the support. And then we go next tomorrow, normal time tomorrow, 3 p.m. local time. So yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow, and I'm
Okay.
excited to get some rest.
Have a nice rest. See you.
Thank you. Bye. Bye.
Okay, guys. I'm ending, I guess. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the analysis. And yeah, see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European time for round 4. Good night. I guess you can rate whoever is still streaming at this time. I don't know. Bye.